Alrighty, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome back everybody to our adventure with the solo Berserker. Last time we left off, we left our Berserker to her own devices. Let me get this timer started. And you see I added about approximately 21 hours and 18 minutes to the timer, which I probably let the solo Berserker run against the stairs for a bit longer than that, but eventually we managed to reach our maximum level of 99, and we haven't quite maxed out our experience number yet. So we actually are surprisingly far away from the maximum amount of money that you could get as well, which I'm mildly surprised by. Either way, for anybody who may not know how that worked out, is we currently have 3 key pieces of equipment equipped, actually 4 in a sense. 1, the helmet reduces our magic power by 5, which means it actually underflows our magic power to be as great as 254 right now, if I'm not mistaken. Which means we have an insanely high magic power for a Berserker. And 2, we have the Gaia Hammer, or Earth Hammer if you will. The Earth Hammer allows us to deal damage equivalent to however much HP... What HP? No, wait. The Earth Hammer allows us to have a 1 in 4 chance to proc Quake and hit all enemies that are not floating or immune to ground, which there's a bunch of them actually. And yeah, our Berserker now deals insanely high damage to all enemies on the screen once, well, every 4 attacks approximately, you could say. And with the Guard Ring, we get constant regeneration going, and with that constant regeneration, we will never ever get reduced below certain amounts of HP anymore, because, well, our Berserker has way too high of a vitality and also level stat. So the regeneration ticks, as you can see, are 315, which is a lot of regeneration. So yeah, that's how our solo Berserker just kept going on running against the stairs, falling down again, running up again, keep getting into encounters, and eventually, after approximately 21.5 hours, we reached level 99 on it. And here we are. Untitled Chapter now is hosting us. Thank you, I appreciate that. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome everybody, I hope you're doing well. Absolute Zerk. Also, in case you're curious, I have Fairies in the last character slot, because if I put her in the first character slot and get into an encounter, we do not immediately get a regeneration tick of the Guard Ring. For whatever reason, it's different based on which character slot you have currently active. Also, I'm used to just grabbing the money and stuff from here. Not even sure why, I just grab it. And we have managed to complete the pyramid. So yeah, those 3 things made the grinding super easy and trivial effectively. If only we had the Guard Ring by itself, we would have been able to do a similar thing in World 1 and just let the console run until we reach a high enough level to get past Soul Cannon very easily. But there's no such thing as the Guard Ring in World 1, you can only get it at the earliest right here in the pyramid. So yeah. We managed to complete the pyramid without any real trouble, and here we go. You still think the game is too late to load, especially during battle? Really? Good to know, thank you. I toned it down a bit. Hello everybody, how are you doing? Move fairies back to normal lower area? Is this better? Alrighty. Thank you for the feedback. You still think the game is a bit too loud? I don't know. I guess I popped out the chat before you said that last time? Because my chat history doesn't though, but that's okay. And hey Zane, welcome, how are you doing? Alrighty, so, upcoming is another boss here, and we're gonna just save outside the pyramid. And we don't really have to change your equipment in any capacity. What I could do is I could change the helmet in order to have more lightning resistance, but realistically it doesn't matter, because we have so much regeneration, it shouldn't matter. So this next boss here is called Merijin. She has 20,000 HP and ridiculously high physical defense. She doesn't absolutely not look like it, unless she is in one of the 4 different phases. Normally you're supposed to figure out which elemental weakness she has at any given point in order to target that elemental weakness. But well, we don't really have any elements aside from actually Earth now, and she's immune to Earth because she's floating, as you will see. However, the Earth Hammer is still our best choice for this battle here, just purely because it pierces her defense thanks to it being a weapon. Unfortunately, kind of like the chicken knife in a sense, 1 in 4 attacks are going to be just completely pointless against her. Also, here's the proof that X-Staff is a crap, he just walks sideways. That's all. Welcome to you, Gold Saucer, how are you doing today? I think you left her on top during your explanation. Oh, that's what you mean, the other ornament. Yeah, I don't know whether it really impacts it much during combat, or during battles or anything like that. I have absolutely no idea. Not too bad, that's nice. Yeah, I don't know whether it actually matters at all, but you have fairies in the 4th slots during longer battles, let's put it that way. I just know that at the very beginning of the battle, I think in character slots 2 and 4, you immediately get a regeneration tick, whereas in character slots 1 and 3, you do not. At least I think that's how it was. It might be 3 and 4 where you get the regeneration tick. I just know that 4 guarantees you one. So I just made it the simple way. Alrighty, so here we have Merijin. As I said, she has ridiculously high physical defense and 20,000 HP. She exclusively attacks with, well, elemental attacks. And let me put it this way. We have so much regeneration thanks to our guard ring, it should really not be much of a problem in the least. Because 2 regeneration ticks will pretty much heal us up from any one of her attacks. We have a flame shield equipped, so we actually even get healed from her fire attacks. Yeah, our regeneration ring just out-heals Merijin without any trouble here. Pretty amazing. Should not forget to activate the thing, so it actually updates the proper counter. Earthquake! Would normally deal about 4,000 to 5,000 damage, but she's immune to ground because, of course, she's floating on her Serpent Demon Cloud. Also, this is her barrier change, where she changes weaknesses, or goes back to the same weakness, you never know. And you can actually tell what weakness she was based on which spell she uses when she changes barrier, so to speak. So in the first 3 turns, she never switches barriers. Then the 3rd, 4th and 5th turn, she has a 1 in 3 chance to switch barrier. And the subsequent 3 turns, she has a 2 in 3 chance to switch barriers. And then she's back to the regular AI script. And each individual form, or barrier so to speak, has its own AI script. So it just continues from wherever it may have left off. So potentially after a bit of combat you can see her switching phases like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times in a row, etc. Why does lightning deal so much more damage than the other spells? Like, why does ice only deal 300? This is actually really weird to me. Like, lightning does a lot of damage here in comparison to ice. We only took about 300 damage from ice. I'm so confused. And goodbye. I didn't see your suggestion. Oh. Give me a second. So that was Merijin. We now have Lena back in our party, just slumbering already as is, well, the plan. And here we go. We now have access to our airship into World 3, and we will be using that to do the last few things that we need to do. Let's just go, I guess. I see. Yeah, I assume you may have done that, the suggestion during the Zelda randomizer thing. I didn't check, sorry. It's approved now, with that said, however. Also, as you can see, Furious now easily deals about 5,000 damage per hit. Something along these lines. Only X-Dev can stop Furious now. Not entirely true. There is 2.5 more bosses that will give us a bunch of trouble, to be honest. I say 2.5 because that's pretty much how I see it, honestly. One of these bosses is going to be Omega, which is just going to walk in our way. And I did promise that I would give Omega, like, an attempt, because why not? Pretty much impossible for us to win that one, but hey, might as well see whether Furious gets a single hit in. Another one, before X-Dev, as in literally before X-Dev, is actually going to be Necrophobia. And he is going to be difficult for 2 reasons. For one, he will actually be really difficult to take on in the first place, just because of the nature of the fight. Where you normally want to take out the little barriers as quick as possible, so they don't nuke you into oblivion, so to speak. But then the other part is, I would like to beat that fight with a chicken knife. With a thief's knife, excuse me. In order to be able to steal the Genji armor from... or have a chance to steal the Genji armor from... Gilgamesh. And that's gonna be really tough. The barrier's throwing out enough damage to threaten even our 10,000 health Berserker. Yes, indeed. Alright, I would like to have some people who may some Japanese to give me advice on what items are, because I would like to clean out our inventory of things that we don't need anymore, and I may need some advice on what we have and what we don't have in our equipment pieces. So some people have some time. I would be really appreciative of that. And I also need to buy some equipment pieces that we still want to have. Alrighty, what's my order of operation? I think we go to the village, or the Mirage village, and buy some things. So this is a hidden village of Mirage, and I'm not gonna pick up the Thief's Knife yet. Please remind me to pick up the Thief's Knife in case I do forget, because we kinda need that one. I don't need any new weapon per se. So what we want to buy is, we want to buy Hermes Sandals. But before that, let's go ahead and sell things. Alright, what I want to sell is anything I don't need anymore. That includes armor, random pieces of things that I have, and I have absolutely no idea. Let me actually go outside and save real quick. I have absolutely no idea what most of the items are, unfortunately. So we will just have to go through there relatively slowly in order to figure out what the individual items are, in order to, well, not sell the ones that I still need. I'm going to make a separate save file here, just in case I mess up at some point and we'll have to reset to this point. So I'm gonna save here, I'm gonna save here. The other save file is still before the sandworm. Yes, the barriers have a float status, so we cannot just nuke them down with the Earth Hammer. But again, I would like to beat that battle with the chicken knife, with the thief's knife, so yeah, alrighty. So let's start with the start, shall we? I know these are mithril gloves, we really don't need those anymore. What is this? This I have no idea what that is. They think this is a mithril knife, we do not need that either anymore. This is worth 40. Is that like leather armor? And what's that? It's worth 55 gold. So let's see whether I can figure out these things. You think it's leather armor? Yeah, that sounds about right. Either way, we don't need the armor like that anymore. I'm curious what this is. Once again, I want to clean out my inventory to be able to possibly move around only the necessary pieces to the end of the menu, so to speak. I have a very particular reason for that, in order to possibly manipulate RNG in the future. But I need to make sure I don't accidentally sell stuff we still need. 110 value items are drinks. So this is probably like a speed drink, I guess? That sounds about right. Alright, before I go down, I'm going to go all the way down, because there's a few more items down here that I placed on here. So those are the Doom axes. I want to keep one. Plus, worst case scenario, I can always farm one again. I want to keep one. One is sufficient. We sell the rest. Then this is like a random bow. We don't need bows. These are what? I think those are broadswords. That sounds about right. We don't need those either anymore. You should defend the item from its cost, right. So what's that? Do you have a link to the list, Kamaru? I would appreciate that. No. Oh, sweet, thank you. So this would be 7,000. For the cost, a diamond helmet. Alright, we do want to keep this one. Actually, let me just rearrange things in the menu to items that we do need. I will just put into a little gap here. So, then we have, what is this? This is the elf cape. I do not believe we have any use for this anymore. I'm gonna put this here. Then this is the flame ring. We still need this one. Maybe need this one anyways. Then we have this thing here. Let's see. So this is probably going to take a while, so let's see. What is this? We have 4,500. A power sash. Right, it is +3 strength. I don't think I have any more use for this. Probably. Once again, worst case scenario, I can just go and buy it again. Don't think we have any use for this anymore. Then we have this thing here, 2500. Green Beret or Lamia's Tiara. In this case it's a Green Beret, we don't really need these anymore either. Random bow, we don't need bows, we don't have any use for rods or staves. 21 things that are worth 4,800. Times 2 is 9,600. Wait, what is this? Is that a poison axe? Or venom axe, I guess? Oh, those are armors, I see. I need to have the list with... weapon. Yeah, that's a poison axe, isn't it? I don't think I need this anymore. I don't see any reason. Once again, we can still buy this one if necessary. Alright, what's this? 1,500 for an armor. You don't need 21 of them for sure. Yeah, I believe we got a bunch of them in the pyramid. Shinobi armor. Oh, so this is +1 agility. Thank you. Then what is this next? Actually, what is this entire block of items? Actually, I don't need this thing. This is probably a random katana that we don't have use for. This is a harp, which we probably found from some random enemies. This helmet, this is, I think, the dancing dagger. I want to keep the dancing dagger. A ribbon. Ribo. Right. Don't need the ribbon, thank you. This one here. Gold helmet. Is this the gold helmet? That's not the gold. Oh, that's the coronet, isn't it? In equals gold. Right, in this case, this is the coronet, if I'm not mistaken. That would be worth 30,000. Or the Hypno Crown, I suppose. I think I want to keep that one. Maybe? It's a unique one. I'm gonna keep it. Hard to tell. Alright, so this is the dancing dagger, I do believe. I want to keep that one. Hypno has been one before the kin. This one? Oh, it is. Wait, what is that then? Oh, it's the gold hairpin. Ah, it's the gold hairpin. The thing that reduces your MP cost by half. Dragoon Spear, Staff of Judgment, Beast Killer, Kaiser Knuckles, Genji Glove. Yeah, it's a gold hairpin. Alright, we do not need that anymore. Thank you. Thank you, Beaver Curry, by the way. I really appreciate it. So this is the Hypno Crown. It's the only equipment piece we can equip that gives us +1 magic power. Which I... No, that's not going to matter. Kami equals hair, Kazari equals ornament. Oh, Kazari. I see. Thank you. So this is Ash, I remember that. These are the air lancets. I'm pretty sure I do not have any more use for this one either. The one boss that is weak to certain elements was Necrophobe. Yeah, we don't need the air knives anymore. So what was this one again? That was the Hypno Crown. I'm torn. I'm gonna sell it. We don't need the Hypno Crown anymore. Okay, what is these? 4,200. Is the Epi sword or great sword? Yeah, alright. Either way, I can't use the swords anyways, I could just sell it. Derp. This is a knife for 1,300. Let's see whether I find this real quick. Oh, that's the Guardian Dagger. I don't think I have any more use for this, as much as I like it. Plus there's another one in Mirage Village if we need one again. And hey Donlusa, welcome! Hope you're doing well. Magos, thank you. Then the 3 shields here. This is, I think, the Ice Shield. I think that's a Mithril Shield. We don't need the Mithril Shield anymore. And I think this one is... Dianotate. So this is the Diamond Shield. Finally watching Berserker again. Yeah, maybe today for the last time for quite a while. Until at least I have a script finished and maybe manage to RNG manipulate, but this might be the final day of our journey, if we get there, but this could be difficult. Yeah, this is Mithril, thank you. Then we have this thing here, which is... Diamond? That's the Diamond Shield, okay. This one here is the Flame Shield, we do want to keep that. And actually going to my regular inventory real quick, just to move them around. Do you want to keep this? This is the Dancing Dagger, I do want to keep this one too. That was Ice Shield, not Flame Shield? Right, I said the wrong thing. I knew that. I think I knew that, because we have the Flame Shield equipped. Alright, what is this? This is like... That's... Oh, the Lamia's Tiara. We have 99 Lamia's Tiara. That is from 21.5 hours of grinding. I don't need these anymore. Yeah, that's... We have those as a rare drop in the pyramid, and the Berserker just defeated enough Lamias for that. And what's these? I assume that's a potential recovery item, like the antidote or poison thing. I think that's a recovery item. Oh, those are the Phoenix Dawns. That's cute. Well, we may have use for those for experimental purposes. I'm gonna keep them. Then these, what's that? Let's see, 2,000 for an armor for the sell price. Giant's Axe is 2,000, but no armor. Actually, it's 20,000 for the Giant's Axe. Weird. Garuda. Ah, Garuda. Golden armor. Thank you, Beaver Curry. 6.25% chance to drop, and you get 99 plus of them. Nice. Yep. It's not too unlikely that we got into an AI loop that just kept dropping them. RNG loop. I keep saying AI loop when I mean RNG loop. Alright, what are these two? Nice. Maybe so nice. Okay. That looks like an old helmet. It only sells for 175. So that is what, 350? No. Yes. Oh, that's the plumed hat. That was useful. That's the feather hat or something like that. But yeah, we don't need that anymore. Was really good. Onetsky hat. Yeah, it's the plumed hat that we used for additional magic evasion in the early stages. We don't need that anymore, so that's good. Plus, we can still buy one if we need that. So we have Shah. That the Raiden summon? Merijin? Merijin. Oh, those are electric scrolls. Those are lightning scrolls. I see. Don't need those. Then we have a mithril helmet. Don't need that one. Golden helmet. I think that's a golden helmet. Very sure that's... Yeah, golden helmet, that's fine. Then we have the Aegis shield. We absolutely want to keep that. We have... What's that? A gauntlet. Oh, okay. We don't need that. Thank you. Then we have 45 of these things. Gauntoretto. Thank you. We have... Silver needle. Silver needle. Oyaro. Ari? Kinoyari. And yes, that was the Thunder Scrolls. I sold those. Pure stone. Okay. So that's basically a status recovery. Not like we have any use for that. I guess we technically may have for experimental purposes. Unlikely though. Alright, let me move my Aegis Shield down here. The place where we don't sell stuff. And these are the Phoenix Stones. These are the softs, as they are called in the fan translation. They are later called Gold Needle. But Silver Needle in the original. That's interesting. Okay, what is that? It's like a consumable item. Kin is both gold and silver. Ah, I see. You have to look at the kanji to know. I see. Kin slash Jin. Or Gin. It's also Friday. Kin. Yubi. Okay. What do we have next? I can sell a few more things here that I just see that are unequipable anyways, like this sword here. Oh, that's probably the Excalibur, isn't it? No use for it anymore. Then we have this thing here. A knife. A straight up knife. That's a knife. That's a knife? Ah, that's a knife. Alright, we don't need that anymore. Not even useful in the Berserker run. And we have this thing here, which is probably the bronze armor, if I were to guess. Maybe the copper armor. Either way, we don't need it anymore, I don't think. What is 225? 200? No, 450. Shield. Mithril dagger. Rank suit. Training suit. Ah, that's the training suit. We can sell it, it's fine. I go by the price, by the way. So here we have something that's 25 gold, which is probably a recovery item. It's probably like an antidote or so. You know what I can do? I can go into the buy menu here and just buy all the recovery items up to 99, and then I know what they are, or that they are recovery items. Because I know all of these are like recovery items. I don't know which ones they are necessarily, but that was the softs. But if I see something that has 99 in it, then I know it's some form of recovery item. Making it easy. That one is the mallet one. Okay, thank you. Alrighty, so next up, I want to buy high potions, just fill them up to 99 as well. I do not want any regular potions, I'm just gonna sell them. Do I? Probably. I mean, I might as well buy them to max out, I suppose. Just in case, it's an additional like 5000 HP. We don't need this, this is Phoenix Stones. Oops. Alright, these are elixirs. Probably. Wait, we probably gained elixirs. Wait, are those elixirs? I think those are elixirs. I think we gained elixirs in the pyramid. I don't even know what drops elixirs there. You don't probably need the Tento. Tento. Yeah, I do not need that. Where is it? Did I buy some? Is there a tent down here? Don't know. Tent was at the top. Oh, so I didn't buy them. That's good. This stuff. Zephyrus drops elixir? Oh, interesting. So I do have a way of actually grinding out 99 elixirs if I would want to. Thank you, Raycodactylus. So is this a tent? On the gold for a tent? Probably. Mainly worried about equipment anyways. What's that? Oh, that's the tent? You can sell the dark matter. Okay. This one, I suppose? Thank you. What's that? That is an Daru at the end. 750 means 1,500 to buy it. Oh, that's ethers. I probably... Actually, I might have a fringe case scenario used for ethers. So, in fact, I want to keep them. Well, in fact, I'm just gonna buy up to 50 for those, so I know which ones they are. We have enough money anyways to do this. So I do have a fringe case used for ether, so I'm gonna keep those consumable items in this back here. Ether. Okay, next up, what's these? 55, which is, I believe, probably another, like, consumable item for the chemist, so we don't really care about it. 75. I would have guessed that was the soft, but since we already have the soft. Usury equals medicine. Daisy is holy water. Oh, that's holy water. Ah, right, because this guy sells the holy water instead. Kind of like, that's basically another consumable. Thank you. I forgot that there was this guy here selling separate consumables. Quantity as an identifier. Yep, that's the plan. Works until you need to use one of these items. Alrighty, next up. What's that? 1,700 for a knife. Let's see. That is an Orihalkan dagger. Orihalkan. Okay, thank you. Perfect. I'll make that. That's the angel ring. I don't think I have a use for an angel ring, but there might be. I'm gonna keep it. Then we have two of these shields. I think those are gold shields. Right? Gold shields? Probably. You hope I have a spreadsheet? Nope. I did not actually. Go to those shields. Okay, thank you. Thank you very, very much, beef curry. What's that? Is that a consumable item I forgot to move? Oh no, those are... like speed potions or something like that for the chemist, because once again they sell for 550 for 55 each. Hello. Pretty sure. Yeah, protect drink. Thank you so much. So that's another one. I assume that's drink. Yeah, it's protect drink. So like protection drink or something like that. This would be something similar, would it? Chikara on drink, strength drink. Sweet. And we have these things. Let's see. I'm also using like the Google Translate freeform writing thing for trying to do some stuff. It's a cottage. Ah. Don't need. Thank you. Then we have a weapon here. Aside from the Doom Axe, I don't think there's any weapon that I would need that is an axe until we pick up the Runex. So I highly doubt we still need this one. Unless I'm just really not thinking of something. Oh! Wait. Warhammer? Let's see, what sells for 3,200? Ogre Axe, the Warhammer. It's a Warhammer, I see. Warhammer. What kind of hammer is that? It's a Warhammer. It's a Warhammer. That's what it is. Alright, what do we have here? Tatsuri, Don, Noshi, Nosha, Tsuri? No, Warhammer. I don't know that one. Sweet Dawn, no Jutsu. Oh, water scroll. Probably. Okay, more drinks. I know these are drinks. Is that Is that right? I'm not sure. What's that anyways? 8 of them? 2,500? That seems weird. Oh, Dragon Fangs. Okay, we don't need these. Thank you. Then we have this thing here. 75. 75? No keeper. Kami no Koda? The cola of the gods? Probably not quite. Oh, turtle shells. Right. Thank you. Sweet. Okay, what was this? 125. Wait, we already had that one, didn't we? You already told me this, I think. That's the tent. Yeah. Okay, and this last one here is what? 10,000? What costs 20,000 as an accessory? Can we even equip this thing? Oh, that's the Reflector Ring. Okay, we definitely want to keep that one too. Sweet. Okay, Reflector Ring. Absolutely required. Forgot about this thing actually even. And here we have the... What was that? Oh, those are the glasses. Megane. Yeah, we don't need those. Worst case scenario, I can farm them somewhere, I think. Probably. Okay, we have cleaned out our inventory. We have potions, high potions, elixirs. Our equipment is down here with the consumable items. I'm gonna move those a bit further. Oh, don't say it now. A bit further up. Deliberately leave a space, just never sort or out of sort anyways. The 98 I know are the Phoenix Stones. The accessories can be here. I'm a derp, by the way. I can do this twice as fast by doing this. Okay, dancing dagger may or may not have some use. Is there anything else down here? Wait, what is that? I forget what that helmet is. Oh, that's the diamond helmet. I do want that. Never mind. I do know what it is. Silver rimmed glasses. Okay. Okay, and these are my doom hexes, and that's all the items we need. Sweet. Okay. Okay. So... that's very tidy. I've never had such a clean inventory in any of my runs. Once again, if I missold anything, there's another save file that hasn't sold anything yet. Alrighty, so let me think about this. What we need to do is we need to get the Thief's Knife, which is this one here. I believe it has 81 attack power, so I should be able to recognize it by that. Which gives us the ability to steal from enemies, which is actually going to be rather crucial for getting our final pieces of equipment. What I will want to do... Dorubo equals thief. Okay, thank you. So what I will want to do is I'm also going to get the Hermes Sandals. So it should be these ones here at the top. Hermes Sandals. I may want to have a coral ring, but I can get one by just... yeah, I can just get one in the void, it's fine, I know where it is. Norubu Neko is Thieving Kitty, I see. Can't equip these two things anyways. I have the remainder of the items there aside from the coral ring, but I already have a coral ring. And this guy here sells... this is a Crystal Shield. It has 45 physical defense, but we are going to want to have the Genji Shield anyway, so I don't need a Crystal Shield. A Crystal Helmet. I don't see that ever being useful. That's not true. Actually, I just remembered one use for it. Okay. Crystal Helmet has really high defense for an item you can buy. Oh, you cannot even equip these two? These would give me better stats. This is the Crystal Armor. We do actually have use for that. And I think this is the Dark Armor. Whatever it is called in this one here. Which does give additional stats as well. Which we may or may not have for, some use for. Alright, so this is the Thief's Knife. I'll put this over here. Wait, that's the high potion, derp. Alright, so... that's the Crystal Helmet, that's the Crystal Armor. And that's the Dark Armor. This is the Diamond Helmet, which we do have use for. Specific instance. Alright. Hero is black. Alright. Yeah, the black armor. Gives agility and strength, and a decent amount of defense. It might be a nice middle ground for something, in case I decide to go that route. Anything else I might be missing? I think that's pretty much it. Hey Corona Cat, never-ending Berserker run. Actually, it might come to an end today, if we're lucky enough. Did I ever get the Runex? Not yet, no. That's the next thing I'm going to do. I didn't want to do that before I sell the items, just in case I accidentally sell the wrong stuff. Is there anything else? I could get the chicken knife. I don't see that being useful though. How many tablets did you get? You always get one because you have to go through the pyramid in order to progress through the story. We can get the second one here reasonably, but there's no reason for me to get more than one. I want to get a second armor or equipment piece there. I'm not gonna pick up the magic lamp because I can't use it anyways. Oh, there's that. And I have a question. That's sword magic, that is white magic. What is this, if I may ask? Did I pick up Mini? What about the image armor? Unfortunately, berserkers cannot use them. Mini Mammo? I picked up Mini, didn't I? That's actually kind of inconvenient. Because in order for me to... So here's the real reason that it's inconvenient. I want to do everything legitimate, right? So I was considering maybe in order to get my Berserker minute, I would want to go ahead and try to... By the way, Berserker with high armor, one of the few classes who can take out the Shield Dragon without too much trouble. Either way, what I was thinking of is I want to potentially get my Berserker minute. I currently have a script running in the background with a minute Berserker against Neo XDeath. But the main problem about this is now that I know that to mini the Berserker I will have to try and mini the Berserker on stream. Because I have the mini spell and I could just cast a mini spell otherwise. I kind of hope that I didn't have that yet. Oh well. Yeah. So yes, thank you so much Beefy Curry for your help translating equipment and items and stuff in order to sell them. Either way, by the way, this is a Shield Dragon. They actually start running away, I think, if they drop below 15,000 HP. Also, they are really, really mean. Like, trying to take these things on when you first get access to the Sealed Shrine is actually ridiculously difficult. Like, those things have armor and shell active at all times, meaning they only take half damage. They have on top of that really, really high physical defense, and on top of that, they attack or counterattack your attacks with Noxilly, as the fan translation calls it, and that can confuse a character. So they are really mean. Okay dokie, now we have to pick up 3 weapons in order to get back out of here. And here we have the Runex. The Runex is the unique Berserker weapon, and kind of like all the axes before, it is very weird. At least this one is kind of useful. It scales off of magic power as well as strength. And here's the thing. The main problem about the Runex scaling off of magic power is it also gives you +2 or 3 magic power. So we cannot underflow our magic power with the Runex, at least not easily. So it's actually really, really unfortunate that it does give you magic power. Either way, the the Runex is interesting because it gives you... Let me actually exchange this for... That's fine. The Runex is interesting because it costs you 5 MP in order to guarantee a critical strike. It does have decently high attack power on the baseline, but kind of like most of the other axes, it actually has less raw attack power than all the other weapons of equivalent status. It's kind of silly. Either way, it's actually pretty solid as a single target weapon. Not as good as the Earth Hammer really, because that Earth Hammer is just insane with the underflowed magic stat. So yeah, that's that. What else do we have? We have a bunch of other weapons that we don't really care about. One of the weapons I absolutely do care about is this assassin dagger here. So this is the AC. No, AC? I don't know. Either way, this is the assassin dagger as the fan translation calls it. It is pretty decently strong for attack power purposes, but the main feature of it is it has a 1 in 4 chance to proc instant death on the enemies. Kind of like the Doom Axe has a 1 in 3 chance to proc Doom. This one has a 1 in 4 chance to proc Doom and is decently strong. So it can be very, very useful for that. And aside from that, what other weapon could I pick up? We cannot use any of the other weapons, but just kind of thinking of fringe case scenarios where I want to test stuff. Maybe the Masamune, just for haste, who knows. But this is a samurai only weapon, we can't use it. At level 99 you can imagine the Runex is perfect even without underflow. Yeah, it's really difficult to underflow the Runex. I think only specifically bots can underflow it with a Thornlet by itself. I think. Because all the others have too much magic power in comparison. And yes, Rysalizer, that's exactly the big problem about trying to get the Giant's Glove. It is a rare steal from Apocalypse. And oh boy, doing that with a Berserker is insane. I will actually keep a save file before Apocalypse, just in case we figure out a decently consistent method of defeating Neo XDeath with a Solar Berserker with the Giant's Glove. For whatever reason, or for whatever it is worth. I highly doubt it, because you would be missing out on the Reflector Ring. But I suppose it is possible. Yeah, Apocalypse is a boss with 27,000 HP, also known as Azul Magia, and he likes to throw blue magics at you. Alright, what did I forget? I probably forgot something. Also, I'm gonna put Ferris in the last slot again, just so she gets the regeneration ticks earlier in combat. Okay. Get a blue magic guy. Possibly Galuf 2 if you're not playing vanilla. Yeah. I think it's only bots for the underflow for the Runex. What else? What did I forget, everybody? You hacked the game to prevent level ups. Is there any class that could win at level 1? There has been low level ones where it's like level 3, level 2, level 1, level 1 or something like that. Or was it like level 4, 4, 5, 5? There's probably a way, but I don't know. I have to admit I'm not interested in low level challenges myself. At least not doing them. Potions, we have all the potions. Oh, what I can do actually, I can go and buy some elixirs. Because those are gonna be effectively my way to heal anyways. So elixirs cost 50,000 gold. We can buy a few of them. Cannot quite max it out, but that's okay. Alright, let's go. Hey Kay, welcome. How are you doing? It begins. Alright, once again we have Ferris in the last character slot because she gets a healing regeneration tick every time she gets into combat. And this may or may not be quite useful because there's enemies here, like the Sandcrawler, these are not Sandcrawlers, that can put us into critical HP. So Ferris can sit in the back row because her Earthquake, or Earth Hammer for that matter, is completely row independent, so we only take half the physical damage from regular enemies here. I could equip the Hermes Sandals for higher speed values in order to attack quicker, but I like the regeneration ring. We also have the Flame Shield equipped for 40% physical defense. We could technically use a Diamond Shield for 45% physical evasion anyways. So yeah. So the desert here, these enemies in particular, are not terribly dangerous. It really is specifically the Sandcrawler fight, which is actually surprisingly common here, that can pose any kind of real threat to us. So let's just see what happens here. We just hope that Ferris procs the Earthquakes with a 1 in 4 chance in order to get through here a little bit quicker. Also, the main reason I actually bought elixirs is not because of HP recovery, but MP recovery in case I decide to use the Runex. Kind of silly actually. And welcome to you, Mitchzilla. The run indeed continues. I hope you're doing well. Greetings to you. Did I end up watching any of the JDQ runs? I did watch quite a few of them, yes. And I did like a lot of them. They're pretty good, I would say. But this is a Sandcrawler. He likes to use Maelstrom, which can put your entire party into critical HP, like it's right here. And unfortunately, this did end up killing Ferris. Because if we get a critical HP before we get a regeneration tick, this is dangerous. Also, I didn't save before buying these, or after buying these. Might have to do max the first room. You mean... yeah, maybe. I think... not do max, but Runex would probably be a fine choice, honestly. In this case, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put Ferris in the front row. We're gonna give her the Hermes Sandals. We're gonna give her a diamond helmet, a crystal helmet, and the Runex. So she will not get any natural regeneration ticks anymore, but she will go decently quick and be able to defeat the enemies, hopefully relatively fast. Curious about the Runex damage output. Let's see. Which runs did I watch? Mega Man 7, I think it was, by PJ. I watched a bunch of the Super Mario Maker 2 stuff. I watched a bunch of the awful games, not Quick Block. Just today I watched a little bit of the Clone Hero thing. Also, we can put Ferris in the front now, because we don't get regeneration ticks anyways. Actually, I wonder whether it matters which character slot we have for other purposes. Alright, let's see. Unfortunately, we no longer get to one-shot the entire group of enemies here. At least not potentially, anyways. I did not watch Final Fantasy VI yet, actually. As you can see, by the way, the first turn for the Berserker is still pretty slow, but then the subsequent ones are actually affected by haste. I do believe the first attack with the Berserker is not affected by haste. At least it doesn't look like it. Runex is also one of the axes that has a decently good attack. Or chance to hit anyways. Let's see. Using some high potions here. Yes, each attack uses 5 mana in order to guarantee a critical hit. Can you change the console and show 8 MP instead of ATB? Wait, can you do that? I know you can turn off the ATB, but I had no idea you could turn on MP with that. Oh, also I have dropped frames. Give me a second. Hello, can you still hear me? Probably not. Because I have 0 kilobytes per second. We should be back soon, probably. It's kind of alive. Twitch has been doing this all morning, really? Okay, we're back. I shall press start. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Radishes. Yeah, I suddenly had completely 0 connection to the Twitch server. We dropped 2225 frames. And now it's back to full. Yeah, we should be back here. Let's talk to the queue. What would you like to talk about? What brands did you see that you enjoyed? The Silk Tails bouncing normally and the timer is going continuously. Yeah, just press start in order to pause the thing. So, quick question. If I go into the config menu, which one is to turn off the ATB here? Because I have no idea. I don't usually use that option. We are level 99. I let the console run overnight and the Berserker gained in 21.5-ish hours level 99 from level 88. No, we've not been playing 105 hours straight. This is over the course of multiple sessions started last year, where we just continuously chipped away at trying to complete a solo Berserker. Gauge is the gauge. Probably should check on the left side. Oh, Twitch is going away again. Bye! Oh, welcome back, Twitch. What are you doing, Twitch? Where do you see Gauge? Ah, this one. Let's see how that looks in combat. I never actually tried turning it off because it's figured like, why would you ever turn that off? I want to see that. Ah. You just see HP out of how much HP you have. You don't see MP unfortunately in this one. I mean, to be fair, the ATB bar really doesn't matter either. Feels more like Final Fantasy 4 now. It does. Current time of run, very yes, indeed. But yeah, this has been going on since a while, to say the least. But we've not been running since 105 hours straight. We've been doing this over the course of literally now 2.5 weeks. With some other stuff in between, let's put it that way. Not a whole lot in between, we've mostly been focusing on this. Alrighty, going back to the Earth Hammer, the Coronet and the Guard Ring. Which one is the Guard Ring again? Uh-oh, probably this one? No, that's not the Guard Ring, is it? Is it? It might be the Guard Ring. The one that gives a vitality, so it must be. Didn't I sell you the Guard Ring? No, I should have that one still. I just used it earlier. Okay, so now we're in the second part, where we do want to area of effect the enemies down, go into the back row ferries, also go please into the bottom slot. Marino Ring is Protecno Ring. Ah, see, it's Protect Ring. There is various items in these chests, don't care about any of them. There's an elixir in the bottom left, probably the most useful for most Forge of Fiesta parties. There's a dark matter in one of them. There's an ether, and I think a high potion. Also that chest on the right here that I'm skipping is another elixir. There's a bunch of elixirs in here. You're thinking about the gauntlet, I see. This here is a drain sword. By the way, fun fact, if we could equip the drain sword, a very potentially legitimate strategy would be using the drain sword in conjunction with underflowing the magic stat. Via the Giant's Gauntlet and Thornlet in order to try and defeat the enemies here. That could be a very potentially useful strategy. But we cannot equip the Drain Sword unfortunately because it's a Night Sword. We cannot equip swords. By the way, how did we not get a single encounter in that area? What is going on? It's Pro Ring in Final Fantasy 1 terms, yeah. Except that this one here does not protect you from instant death in any capacity. It just gives you a bunch of defense stats and regeneration. Let me read this one. Imagine all the time you could have saved calculated level from HP. I mean, I am doing that. I'm not sure I understand. I mean, I calculated the level off of the HP twice. Which was easy enough. Alrighty. Trees! You have a pretty strong whack if they decide to do it. Or if we get hit by it anyways. Also, I missed the question somewhere earlier, I think. If you would like to repeat the questions, feel free to. Don't you have the Night prerequisite when getting to Berserker and get equipped Night Sword? No. No. All the jobs in Final Fantasy V are completely separate. There's no prerequisites in this one. You might be thinking of Final Fantasy 3. Boom. This is why we have the Earth Hammer. Good job, Ferris. And we get 4,560 experience, which we cannot even use. Final Fantasy Tactics, very possible. But yeah, all the jobs in this game are completely separate. There is there's some chests in here I don't care about either. How did the Gargoyle fights work with Berserker, the Temple Guardians? Ah, there it is. We basically just got lucky with eventually defeating them by quite simply having probably one of them die and then just one-shotting the other one with a Dumax. I assume. I actually didn't see it. I went to get some food at the time. So basically just getting lucky. Ah! These white flames have a bunch of evasion and they cannot be hurt by quick. So that's pretty annoying. Does it mean this fight will take quite a while until we get through? They heal too? Yeah. It's actually unlikely that we will hit one of them and not kill it in one swing. So there's that. If you change to Knight and then use Berserk as a skill, would you still consider that a solo Berserker? Not really. It would be solo Berserker with additional abilities and such. Am I farming something right now? No, I'm just waiting until we get done with this battle. Because, as a reminder, in Final Fantasy V for the Super Famicom, you cannot run away from encounters as a solo Berserker. It just straight up doesn't work, doesn't let us. So I have to finish the battle one way or another. Why not use the chicken knife? I think you're trying to add me again. If you use the chicken knife with only Berserker in combat, you actually softlock the game. Like, it tries to run away, but because Berserkers cannot run away if there's only Berserkers, you softlock the game by the battle's just going on forever and no enemy can hit you anymore and you cannot hit the enemies anymore because technically your character is no longer present, but it never switches off or out of the battle. These enemies are great for learning White Wind and can make career there, one of the few encounters you bother learning. And auto-select bottom user. Oh. I see. If only you could combine that chicken knife blade with something that does damage over time to the enemies. That would be interesting. Like if you could just inflict HP leak on all enemies that never fades. And then you just do the chicken knife glitch, which eventually should kill the enemies. Actually, I don't know whether the battle would ever end anyways. Hey, we managed to beat the enemies here. That took a while. Unfortunately, this will probably be a theme for walking through here. Okay, these are fine. Oh. Reflect zombies. I don't know whether you can run away with zombies actually. Zombies are not necessarily berserkers. You just auto attack. Alrighty, so for this next boss here, we're going to equip the Runex because it's single target. Actually, no, you know what? This is fine. We just beat her like this. Alright, this is... Catastrophe? No. Don't stop me. It's mean. Either way, this one here has a total of 17,000 HP. And she's usually more annoying rather than particularly dangerous in any capacity. And Fairy should be able to deal with her relatively quickly. Okay, she just casts Shell on herself, which means Fairy's Lure Quick is only going to deal half damage now. Also, she counterattacks with Drain once in a while, but because we have Bone Mail equipped, it just backfires. Also, she just hasted herself via our Reflect. And she heals herself. Basically, she casts Reflect on herself and it bounces various spells off of her own Reflect onto our character. And as soon as one of our characters has Reflect, she bounces the spells off of our character to her in order to heal her one way or another. That's Catastrophe. Alright. It is Catastrophe then. Either way, this should be a pretty straightforward battle. Usually the most dangerous things she can do is hold your character, but because we have the Bone Mail equipped, you're immune to getting ulted anyways. And she actually never directly attacks while one of your character has a Reflect equipped. It just heals a bunch. Does silence work on her? Yes. But because she's a boss, like most bosses, she does have reduced duration of status effects, including silence. So silence does not last long on her at all. Like, it's very, very short-lived. So she will usually be able to still cast spells pretty frequently. Is the Berserker the most difficult of the solo run? Pretty much, yes. And as mentioned numerous times before, in case you haven't heard it yet, I only promise to get to the final boss. I do not promise beating the final boss in this. Also here we want to equip the Aegis Shield, because this prevents petrification, and there is enemies in here that like to petrify your character. That would be very, very unhelpful for us. Worse than Geomancer? A lot worse than Geomancer. I mean, you could say it's not terribly difficult in execution. But then again, I dare to say most of the solo characters are not as difficult in execution as much as they are in how much patience they need to have to finish them. Silence should last always 3 turns regardless of happiness though, like Misting Net can make this boss do nothing at all. Really? If you silence... the Carpet Wizard, what is his name? Omniscient. If you silence Omniscient, it lasts significantly less than 3 turns. He's just fast. Well, it's still less than 3 of his turns. Is what I'm getting at. Okay, we go through in here. This chest contains a Coral Ring, which I actually want to use against Twintania, which absorbs water-based damage. Super niche use. Only really 2 bosses, well, I guess 3 in a sense, have much use for that in any capacity. Okay, we have arrived on the first checkpoint in the Void. And I did promise people that I would give this guy here a whack. And that's literally what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna whack him once. Actually, I will probably not even be able to whack him. Equip the crystal helmet. The Aegis shield is fine. Bone mail? Actually, no bone mail in this case. And the guard ring is probably our best way to survive, at least a little bit. This is the optional super boss, Omega. And he loves to use attacks that deal 50% of your maximum health and damage, like Soul Cannon, every other turn. He has 90 or 95% physical evasion, so... yeah, good luck on doing anything against this guy at all. I just wanted to give this guy a shout out because he is ridiculously difficult to take on. Hi Omega, bye Omega, indeed. This was a triumph. I'm making a note here, huge success. Beep, 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 beep. Let me actually double check something real quick. I don't know that a panda can be damaged by earth or ground base attacks. I think it's 55,000 HP if I'm not mistaken on Omega. We basically won. We decided on friendship. Right. Alright, you can damage this guy with that, so that's fine. Let's just keep going with whatever I have. I mean... sure? Actually, no. Thinking about it, I want to go fast against this guy. So we're gonna equip the Hermes Sandals. Crystal helmet. Aegis shield is good. Bone mail is fine. Front row. Heal up to full. Alrighty, so this is a panda. It doesn't look like much of a panda, but it is a panda. It has 22,200 HP. And he can use Sonic Wave and slow if I'm not mistaken, but I decided to try and go fast. So the idea is, this guy here, he likes to counterattack with Drain as well as armor, reducing our physical damage we deal by half. But if we're lucky, he is not gonna use armor right away. Oh well, either way, I tried to go fast against this guy just because he is kind of notorious, I would say, for being able to reduce your level. He is weak against fire, but there's no way we can deal fire-based damage. Flame Ring and Flame every turn. Problem is that the beams can't miss and happen every 2 turns. In fact, the Surge Beams happen every other turn. Like, literally every other turn. And there's the Sonic Wave, which we had tried to avoid, but unfortunately he hit it anyways. Now instead of level 99, we are level 50. Or is it 49? Actually it's level 49, isn't it? Now we deal a lot less damage. This is why I tried to go fast against this guy. And we win anyways. Fight him at low level. As long as your regeneration ring just kind of helps you out sufficiently, I guess that might be a possibility, but effectively I don't think that would work in the long run. Okay, going back to the Earth Hammer and our usual equipment here, just to walk back, because we defeated a panda. And this is where I want to make another save file that we will keep around, just in case I decide to be funny and try and get the Giant's Glove as the rare steal, which is ridiculously difficult to get because, well, it's a rare steal. And we have to walk pretty far every time in order to attempt to get the thing from him. Hello, Sailors Outside, thank you. Thank you so much for 34 months of support. Welcome back. And well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you have a nice day so far. The question was, is it theoretically possible to win with perfect Iron Sword? If you alternate Flame Surge, then yes, it would be theoretically possible at low level enough. The problem is actually mainly that he would counterattack with pretty vicious, well, counterattacks, and if you're low level, I'm not sure it's possible to survive these realistically. Boom, good job for us. Okay, in this next section here, we will face off against enemies that have a pretty substantial amount of evasion. I'm actually going to equip the Assassin Dagger here. We don't need the Thornlet if we don't go for the other stuff, because the Assassin Dagger cuts enemy evasion in half. Which means we have to have Ferris in the front row, which she is already. Bone Mail is still fine. I still want to... Do we go off the Guard Ring? Sure, that's fine. But this is not gonna be a particularly fast walk through this section here, because the encounter rate in here unfortunately is really, really high. And the enemies have a lot of HP. These guys... Oh, right, that's a problem. I forgot about that. Oh no. That's 25% of our maximum health and damage with each one of these breath wings. Hit the same guy again, please, Ferris. Oh no. Ew, very dangerous indeed. Okay, one down. Yeah, we should win this one here. Maybe it's better for me to use Hermes Sandals instead, just to speed up the process of trying to defeat these guys. I'm using Elixir to heal up here. Let's just put you up here. So yeah, the main reason why I use Assassin Dagger here is because there is ninjas here, and they have a lot of evasion. Cutting their evasion in half with a knife is very, very helpful. Okay, I think this is a good strategy here, honestly. Just equipping the Hermes Sandals, nuking them down as quick as we can. Can it be evaded or blocked? The Breath Wing cannot be blocked or evaded in any capacity. It will always hit. I will want to equip Fire Shield or basically higher physical block chance shield. Yeah, you cannot block Breath Wing. These guys, by the way, are susceptible to Doom. I don't know whether they would get one-shot by the Chicken Knife's attack or the Assassin Dagger's attack otherwise. Never seen anything exploitable against Omega. Me neither. For these guys, whenever you hit them physically, they have a chance to cast Image, which means you need to hit them twice more in order to remove them image, and then you can finally try to defeat them. They have 50 evasion. Wow. A lot of evasion, isn't it? I also like to point out that we have a lot of physical defense and they still hit like a truck. Okay, yeah, at least I didn't cast Image. Several hours later. Pretty much. So, and this is just to walk to the next boss. We want to heal up to full before we do anything else. There's only one class in the entire game that can avoid being hit by it. Which one? Oh, and he casted damage. That's not fun. How much HP do ninjas have? Good question. Like 5,000? I have no idea. I don't remember what their name is. Pinwheel. A rare drop of the ninja's pinwheels. 5,000 HP. So we actually don't quite manage to one-shot them. But the strength helmet would be better. Strength armor maybe. We don't have a strength helmet. Actually, that's not true. No, we do not. We cannot equip a strength helmet. Also, maximum we gain +3 strength, which means I don't think we can get over 5,000 damage with a single hit here. Not realistically, anyways. Hermes can make itself heavy and avoid fractional damage. Well, the 25% of maximum HP, like Surge Beam and Breath Wing, they actually still hit, even if you're heavy. It's only targeted fractional damage that also has a chance to miss, I think. That does not affect heavy. With the exception of level 4 quarter, that one can miss anyways. Even though it's not a chance to miss per se. By the way, these guys have 70% evasion, which means 35% thanks to using a knife. Plus, by the way, the ABS enemies are flying, so we cannot really use a hammer against them, an earth hammer. Okay, we managed to get into the castle. We switch back to the earth hammer setup here. Guard ring. Actually, no, we want to keep the Hermes Sandals here. Because there's enemies that can paralyze. And getting paralyzed here would be really, really bad. Well, to be fair, if they paralyze us, we're dead anyways. So I'm not sure that really matters. Genji Shield here, I think. Good boy. I'll have a chance to block enemies' attacks. And that's kind of all there is. Trying to just kill them as quickly as possible, I think, is the way to go, regardless. I kind of hope we avoid an encounter in here. This is fine. Those guys just deal damage. They do have evasion too. Okay, they can be hit by Quake. Since they are a bit floating above ground, I wasn't sure about that. Alright, we managed to make it into the basement. So, we are standing in front of the next boss. This boss technically is optional. He just guards a save point, but boy do we want that save point. Alrighty, so what do we do here? I'm probably going to go with the Thief's Knife. I think that's the Thief's Knife anyways. And try to steal, because might as well give it a shot, right? Aegis Shield is fine, getting some chance to block various physical or special types of attack. Hermes Sandals is good, and just not the other thing. Bone Mail will protect us from various status effects. Hermes Sandals, yeah, for faster attacks. Alright, so this is Azul Magia. He can one-shot us if he decides to use like the revenge attack, which deals damage equivalent to however much HP he is missing. He has 27,000 HP. Let's just hope he doesn't do that. He also has a lot of other really nasty status effects that he can throw at us. And well, let's see. So we are using the Thief's Knife. We have a chance to steal every time we attack. And basically the idea is to try and steal rare steal from him. I have no idea whether we stole anything or not, by the way. I think we just stole something. I have no idea what it is. And we admit it, we lose. Can somebody translate what we just stole? Actually, he can technically use the mini-song again in order to make us no longer be small. I don't click anything. That's just how fast the text boxes are. Oh, he doesn't have anything anymore. You would need to do a clip in order to check what he has. But yeah, this is the text box for telling me that we don't have anything anymore. Oh, there's a timer. 15 seconds until we're dead. And now we have to walk all the way back to him. Basically, his common steal is an elixir. I'm gonna give it one more try with the Thief's Knife, and then we will just straight up kill him. I actually stole the Giant's Glove? Really? Wow, that's messed up. Seriously? That's the rare steal. That's the thing I would want to have. This is why I make a safe file before him. Wow, that would have been perfect if we managed to defeat him right there. Thank you, Beaver Curry. Wow. Alright. Going to go with Assassin Dagger, Hermes Sandals, just helmet here, Aegis Shield. Do we actually we don't need an Aegis Shield here. It's going for Flame Shield. If only Ferris could put them on first. Do they actually give any protection from any status effects? By the way, these guys are not susceptible to instant death from the Assassin Dagger. They prevent mini? Really? That's interesting. Well, that's interesting. Kyoshi no Kota. Giant's Gloves. I see. Oof, not good. Hit the same one again, Ferris. What did I just say? We should be safe anyways though. And yes, I'm hoping to get them for the -5 magic. I don't think we have a use for them, to be completely honest. But maybe there might be some weird strategy that we figure out eventually, in order for them to have some form of use in the end. Genji Helm prevents mini, maybe another Genji item too. Yes, there is, I think the Genji Shield prevents mini, which is actually detrimental to a certain strategy. You would want to be minute if you have a Genji Shield, but only in the second phase, so you would hope for Grand Cross to mini you, but because the Genji Shield itself just prevents mini, it, well, doesn't end up working out at all. Can you silence him with Mage Masher? No. And even if you could, Blue Magic cannot be silenced. You can still cast Blue Magic despite silence. Wow, we had the Giant's Glove, but he decided to be mean about it. Wait, did he cast Image on his body? I had no idea that they don't cast it on themselves always. I just learned something new. By the way, we are missing so many times in a row because he has Image, which means we missed twice when our attacks would actually connect. So we basically hit 3 times in this entire time. Okay, we need to hit 3 times again in order to hit him a second time. Alrighty, back in here. We're gonna go back to previous setup. Earth Hammer, Aegis Shield, this thing, and keep the Hermes Sandals just to kill enemies quicker. And this is the dangerous encounter we don't want to see. Oh, really? Oh, we did. This is why. This is why. And by the way, this is a thing that can happen to any character. Ah, that's so unlucky. Because we have a really high chance to prevent this Deathclaw from happening in many separate instances, and it just hit anyways. Could translate to Titansmith. Right. Yeah, what Drizel, as I said. And as you can see, this is basically the main reason why I don't try to necessarily steal the Giant's Glove from this guy. It's just so time consuming. Still, I said I want to give it a second try. In fact, I actually just would like to beat him with a Thief's Knife in the first place, just so we have a chance at it. At all. Alright. Hermes Sandals. Some random helmets, a better shield for physical defense, and the Assassin Dagger healing up to full Ferris. We can go into the front row, let's go. Can Mini be blocked and evaded? Depends on what kind of attack causes Mini. Most of them can be blocked, yes, by the Aegis Shield. And it is also a thing that it can be evaded. Angel Ring and Aegis. We want to have the Hermes Sandals because that makes Ferris attacks significantly faster than before, ending the fight quicker by just brute forcing through it with damage. So in this case we really want to keep the Hermes Sandals because they make Ferris way faster. Because Ferris here, she doesn't go until after the Abyss Dragons here go, but then she goes twice before they go a second time. And then she goes twice more before they can move again. So this is way faster to finish the battles. It's just for some weird reason the Berserker takes like an additional turn until she finally gets her first attack in. It's really weird. Yeah, Aegis has a chance to block most of the spells if a 1 in 3 chance. Not all of them. Oh no, image. This could take a while. I would like to point out that we have a higher chance to block than they have to evade. You were just unlucky with that mini hit? Yep. Basically. That's just going to be a thing. That's just how Azulmagia works. To be fair, Azulmagia uses so many different moves and attacks that can effectively end your run. Like the Doom attack. I don't think we would have actually defeated him or gotten enough damage in because he just casted Doom and we're just straight up dead to Doom. At least because we didn't get enough damage in beforehand. Three point 91% chance for Titan's Claws for a feature attack, or what did you? Yeah, it's a 50-50 chance to proc a knife steal attack in the first place. Plus there is Elixir Common Steal, which actually makes this entire thing a lot more difficult. No image allowed! Go away! At least we think it's a 50-50 chance to proc steal. Who knows? There might be other factors that are weird in that proc chance thing. At least this encounter is quick. Either we die quickly or we kill them quickly. Because technically if they use Breath Wing 4 times in a row, actually we would actually have some HP remaining, assuming I healed up to full beforehand. Because 9999 is not divisible by 4. So there's some remainder. 33% chance to the algorithm's FAQ. Really? Did I always say that wrong? In that case, I had no idea. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we just hope that they don't do that thing. Uh-oh. Okay. This is an unpleasant encounter as well, because he likes to counter-attack, and he has Rocket Punch, which can deal 50% of our current health and damage. Two giants basically just hitting each other until one falls down. Oh shoot. No! They also have Hurricane. Fairies, why don't you block these things? Come on. Such a manly fight until the Hurricane. Yeah. To be fair, I think fairies would be stronger most of the time. Except when we get lucky. I forgot they had Hurricane too. Okay, back to Hermes. Honestly, pretty much every time I have been killed by the HP leak status. But the problem is, we don't really have good damage against a group of enemies if I don't use that one, so... yeah... It would be fine against a giant, but against a group with 4 enemies, we would be in a lot of trouble. Also, RPG limit break submissions are open. What should we submit? So when do we stop here in this run? Once we get to the final boss. We just give the final boss a good whirl. Give it like 20 attempts, and then we're gonna be done for now. Until we may find some RNG manipulation potential. An RPG? Yeah, but the question is more specific. Which RPG would be interesting to submit? Let's not submit solo Berserker. That makes sense, I suppose. Boom. Oh no. And this will going to take a bit of a time. Submit Mist. I don't think Mist would count as an RPG, honestly. More like a adventure game. Genji Shield in the futile hope that we... No. Here. Let's go the right way around. By the way, it doesn't matter really. Oh, we did get a turn encounter! Hooray! Second attempt at Dazzle Mug, yeah. Alright, go into front Ferris. Now we're gonna equip the Thief's Knife again. That is the Thief's Knife, right? Genji Shield is good. Not a Thorn Butt, just a random helmet that gives us defense. We might actually want to unequip the helmet just for equipment weight reduction. That's not quite enough actually to unequip that. Oh well. Bone Mail for additional magic evasion. Hermes Sandals for more speed. Alright. Hey buddy. Please be nice. Ah, let's go. Attempt number 2. That is halving my defenses. Alright. Trying to steal, and we get... I think we stole an elixir. Oh well. And there's 2, which is straight up dead again. Yeah. Because there's no way we deal enough damage to this guy in, well, with the thing. Especially since he just put up Mighty Guard. Is there a closer save point if you skip Azul? Technically, yes. But the problem is Necrophobia is even worse in trying to defeat him. And we have to steal a shield from a boss that is on the way to Necrophobia. So if we don't get that shield, we will have to reset anyways. Or you mean it's closer to Azul Magia? No. This is pretty much as close as it gets here. At least I'm starting to learn which item is which. You need to get the Giant's Glove? Well, probably not. I just said I wanted to try it and defeat him with the Thief's Knife. Just so we have a chance at the Giant's Glove. giant slow would make you way too slow. Too slow in which regard? That we need a lot of luck in order to get it? Yeah, we would need a ton of luck. That is absolutely true. Oh, -5 agility? Well, we don't have much agility in the begin with, so it doesn't really make much of a difference in this one, in a weird way. It is a concern. Preempt this strike. Crazy too is that you're level 99 and you still have this much trouble, if anything, in the game. Well, this is just not being able to control the character in battle. That's the brutal part about it. Honestly, if you can control your characters in battle, at level 99 you stomp absolutely everything without much trouble at all. Well, at least if you know the enemies, I suppose. How are you able to steal with the Berserker? There's an item called the Thief's Knife, and that allows you to have a chance to steal attack. Kind of like the Thief's ability to attack and steal at the same time. It's just a chance, so it's not guaranteed. So basically then we have a 40% chance to successfully steal, and what was it? A 10 in 256 to get the steal we want, for that matter. Do-do-do-do-do. 100% chance to steal the rare on first try and get killed. Not quite, no. You don't have a 100% chance to when you get killed. That's kind of misleading. The Hermes Sandals trying to kill stuff quicker. Please do not kill me. Please do not kill me. Okay, Ferris blocked the Deathclaw this time. Please, Ferris, use the proc here. Please. Oh no. You'd left the two worst enemies around alive, Ferris. And neither of them use Deathclaw, so that's good. You have a bit more HP than that. It's a 1 in 4 chance to proc it. Come on, Ferris. Okay, we got lucky enough that we resisted it. If you did that one to begin with, I would have won. Come on. Alrighty, attempt number 3. He's joking. I see. Okay, Aegis Shield, random helmet, doesn't matter. Keep that one equipped. And let's see. Deathclaw plus HP leak? Yep, get pretty straight up that. Blocked. 1 attack. We need 10 attacks, by the way. 2 attacks. 3. Oh, now we need 7, we need 14 more. Add another elixir. Alright, that's 1. 12. 11. Wait. No, 11 is fine. 10. Ha ha! I have no idea now. 9. 8. 7. Oh, you could heal me, that's fine. We have the bone mail equipped, so roulette that normally instantly kills a character would actually heal us to full instead. So far we've gotten lucky to not get killed, but it can happen basically any time here. Oh, White Wind heals back to at least 20,000 HP. You don't even have that much HP, dude. That's not okay. And we're dead, because we can't deal enough damage in the meantime. But hey, we didn't instantly get killed for once, so that's a plus. Oops. Well, in a sense we do get instantly killed, I suppose. It's just that attack in particular literally cannot be blocked in any capacity. You surprise Condemn bypasses Bone Mill. It would be nice if it didn't, honestly. But yeah, it does. Why is it 15 seconds, not 30? That's because we have the Hermes Sandals, which give you haste, which basically reduces all the timers by half as well. It's just how it is. I don't really know the exact mechanics of it, but that's the gist of it. That's the wrong one. And would you believe it, this is actually still a better chance to win against Azul Magia than Necrophobia from what I remember. With the Thieves' Knife. I don't know whether we can beat... Oh, this might be other. I don't know whether we can defeat Necrophobia with a Thieves' Knife at all. We need 4 attacks in order to kill one of them. And they only need 3 more White Winds, or Breath Wing attacks in order to kill us here. Whereas this is not the time to spread out your damage. Come on, Ferris. Left guy needs 1 more hit to be defeated. And you really should block some things. You have a 40% chance to block physical attacks. Come on. We should be fine here, though. Have we done a single block? I don't think we have. What are we going to do after Solo Berserker? Probably go back to Secret of Mana. 1 player, 2 controller attempts. And we still have Super Mario RPG, which I started in, what, October with my casual playthrough? Quite a while ago, to say the least. Did I unequip the shield or what? This is ridiculous. I will probably take a bit of a break from Final Fantasy V solo challenges until, well, a bit later. And yeah, but that sounds about right, Kay. Solo Mystic Knight is fun but sort of painful with enemies with no elemental weaknesses. Yeah, we already did that one. So, Mystic Knight was definitely one of the stronger ones overall, but one of the more glaring weaknesses, I dare to say, is that you cannot have any form of area of effect attack, so when you want to defeat enemies it's always 1 by 1 by 1, and you mostly have at least 1 setup turn too. Yes, pretty much, Kay. That is the plan. Because I kind of wanted to continue running 1 player 2 controller, but I got, let's say, interrupted because I already planned on doing the Solo Berserker. So Here we are, halfway through the first month of the next year. And we finally arrived at the end game. We haven't yet beaten the end game though. Is this Dragonlance grinding? No, we're just trying to get through. This is all a Berserker challenge, we couldn't even use the Dragonlance. Plus, you steal them from enemies in the void, not here. So this would not help. I'm just trying to get through. We cannot run away from combat in the Super Nintendo version if you have a full party of Berserkers. So we have to kill everything. There's no other way. Genji Shield. Hermes Sandals are fine. He said in-game time. We have less than 99 hours on in-game time. Okay, one of them is fine. The other one is fine. Okay. Paris, please earthquake them. This is not an earthquake. 2 Death Claws missed, so that's good. That's not good. Can we run away with this? I don't count this as a death though, but unfortunately Kara here will get a lot of level ups. And I would like to keep them at the lowest possible level. I forgot that they can do that. I want to say that's unlucky, but it's actually kind of expected. So we'll be lucky to not run into any of these problems. I'm gonna use the Ice Shield this time. Maybe Ice Shield is better for you, Ferris. Hermes Sandals. And yes, zombies are an experience, unfortunately. So if you do a 4-job fiesta, you have a Beastmaster and a Berserker. If you want the Berserker to still get experience, you can just zombie that one in order to still farm on the Shield Dragons, despite having a Berserker in your team. That's the Flame Shield? No. Yes. Yes it is. Yes it is. Why did I think that was the Ice Shield? Either way, it doesn't matter. Ice Shield and Flame Shield have the exact same stats. 40% chance to block physical attacks, which feels like 0% in this area here against ninjas. Yeah, they're both elemental shields, they have the exact same properties for physical defense. I also called the Ice Shield the Flame Shield last time. I see. Well, we might be dead. 1 in 16 chance, by the way, to get a back attack. We need 4 attacks in order to kill each individual enemy dragon here. They have an attack that deals 25% of our maximum health and damage. Which is really, 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 really bad. As you might expect. 1 and 1. 2 and 1. There's no way to resist wind without having a chemist specifically give you a mix that I think resists 50% of the wind-based damage. Why do you have to reset? Because I want to keep all the other characters at the lowest possible level. It's not really a requirement in any capacity, it's just what I like to do. Okay, first F here. First step on the way to that guy in this area in particular. Second time we got a back attack specifically with 2 Dragon Avis enemies. Third back attack overall in that section. This moved pretty rapidly after Soul Cannon. Yeah, I mean, Soul Cannon is pretty much the Berserker challenge, even though this is also pretty rough here. Oh yeah, absolutely, Beaver Curry, that is true. Absolutely, I just want to give it a few attempts to see whether we can get the Giant's Glove while defeating Magia. That way I don't use up additional save slots. If I want to actually beat him, I'm gonna use the Runex. Hasn't beat him without stealing, that is. Nope, this is literally the only place where you can get a Giant's Glove, which is why this is so significant. By the way, worst case scenario, we end up with 3 HP in the end here. At least I think that's the worst case scenario. You suppose there's not much a point in actually pursuing the tablets? Nope. The only two legendary weapons we can use are the Assassin Dagger, which I'm using right now, and the Runex, both of which we have already. The only potentially relevant thing would have been getting the Aegis Shield in History Falls, if I didn't already have the Aegis Shield from earlier in the Forest of Moor. But the problem would be, we can't realistically defeat Omniscient with a solo Berserker because of how limited the randomness is, and how easy it is to get into a randomness loop, as in just see the same results over and over again with a solo Berserker, a Mage Masher against Omniscient. So it is virtually impossible to defeat Omniscient with a solo Berserker, just because of how limited the RNG is. And welcome to you, Alrai. Hello, how are you doing? These guys casting Image to absorb 2 physical attacks really don't help out either. Hey, we hit once in a while. So we get an ancient counter right here. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps before we get back on land. Let's see where our next encounter is going to be, because we might be able to do some minor form of manipulation. Keep the Hermes Sandals equipped. Actually going to the back row, might as well. No encounter. Huh. Alright. Front row. This is the last try I'm going to give it with the Thief's Knife. Wait, that's the wrong one. This is the Thief's Knife. Genji Shield is good. Random helmet. Doesn't drain my HP. Let's go. Alright. Attempt number what? 4 or 5? Which one is it? I actually need to upgrade or update my death counter here. Is that attempt number 4 or 5? Let's see, I have +3. I think that's attempt number 4 here, so we have 3 deaths so far. That means we're on +3. That doesn't sound right. We have one more than 3. Did I forget to update the death counter sometime? Probably did. And hey there, like, thank you for the good luck. I will need it. Yeah, good block. 1. 2. We didn't steal anything. 3, we didn't steal anything. And now we need another 14 attacks. 4, which got an elixir. Alright. And we're mini, and we're dead. Alright. Would that Reflector Ring help here? Not really. Most of the abilities cannot be reflected. Is double mini possible? Technically, yes. He could undo the mini status, in theory. Perfect chance to get the steal? No, you can only steal once from an enemy. He can Deathclaw, he can use literally every single blue magic. Well, some of them he doesn't naturally use unless you teach it to him first, but yes, he has Deathclaw, he has level half with Dark Shock, he has various other abilities too. I think that was the mini song, wasn't it? And Paris just blocked it. The mini melody missed when he needed to hit. Indeed. That was... 70? Sure. I must have missed a bunch of depths earlier. Okay. That's the revenge attack. Deals damage equivalent to however much HP you are missing. Yeah, Mind Blast what it does. There we go. Would paralyze us, but we are immune to paralyzation in this case. Ice Shield, Random Helmet, Hermes Sandals. Alright, at this point we're going to alternate. Next attempt is going to be with Runex. Then we're gonna try with a Thief's Knife again, Runex, Thief's Knife, Runex, Thief's Knife. Where's blocking things when we don't want her to, and not when we want her to. The life of a Berserker. The life of any character, really. But yeah. By the way, these things drop Dragon Fangs. Guaranteed. So that's what we get after each of these encounters here, in case you're curious. This is where, more than any other time, you would like the Berserker to proc its doom from the Assassin Dagger, just to take those guys out. Oh, she tried, but unfortunately he resisted it. Yagamon's Revenge? Well, mine is not until a bit later, unfortunately. Take care, Beaver Curry. Thank you for dropping by and have a nice day. Or a good night. Where am I? I was already further ahead in my brain. Thankfully I couldn't walk any further back. But that's nice. According to this encounter, I'm not gonna get any other encounters until I arrive at Azulmagia. Because that would be the same encounter behavior that we saw last time. We'll see, I'm still gonna prepare in case it's not the same. Alright. Let's see. Earthhammer, Aegis Shield, Thornlet, Hermes Sandals. Okay, it was the same pattern as before. Alrighty, now we're gonna go with the Runex. Aegis Shield? Or I can block some blue magics. No Thornlet. Bone Mail is fine for additional magic evasion, in fact. And Hermes Sandals for more speed. Alright. First real attempt, I guess you could say, on Azulmagia. Alright, we have the Bone Mill, so Roulette doesn't matter, it will just heal us instead. 6,224, that's a good hit. Alright. 3 more of these hits and we're done, Ferris. 1. Yeah, maybe 2 more, maybe 1 more. 1 more. With such low damage rolls, we need one more. Crystal Helmet doesn't have magic resistance, no. Maybe we should have kept the Balloon Hat, honestly. Alrighty, also Magu with the Runex was no problem, really. But here's where I'm gonna save on a separate save slot. Because, well... I don't want to keep this one. This is before we sold stuff. Still don't really know whether there's anything we need. So, Sandworm File needs to go. Okay, we need to walk up to the next boss, so I'm gonna equip for that. So that means Earth Hammer, Genji Shield, Thornlet, Bone Mail, and Hermes Sandals. The next boss itself shouldn't be... Oh, I forgot about you. That's right. Runex is fine. Doesn't really matter. I forgot about this guy. This is Catastrophe. He has 20,000 HP, and his favorite gimmicks are using Earthquake, which we have way too much HP to be bothered by it much. And he likes to petrify enemies, or characters I suppose, which, well, we have the Aegis Shield, which prevents petrification entirely. So he can only really kill us through damage with 1,000 each time, but we will kill him well before that. One more hit and that should do the trick. I forgot about this guy. I was already in the next one in my mind. So I'm one death behind somewhere. Oh well. Catastrophe down. Not that big of a deal as expected. You have a way to prevent petrification and are not bothered by the Quake attack. This time. Alright, we go back to the Gaia Hammer. And in this room there's no enemies, so we already prepared for the next enemy. So we got the Runex, random helmet, doesn't matter which one really. Hermes Sandals, or Reflector Ring. Maybe Guard Ring? Oh, we're gonna get frogged. Maybe the Earth Hammer is the way to go here. I don't know whether Kururu ever unfrogs, I just know it frogs. So we actually don't want to use the Bone Mail here. But we go for the more agility thing. I'm gonna go with the Guard Ring here for regeneration. You don't have a Genji Glove because we couldn't steal by the time we encountered Gilgamesh on the boat or in Extef Castle for that matter. Should use an Angel Ring. It gets magic evasion, but it's not an evasion thing. Kururu is a guaranteed frog if I'm not mistaken. How long is his Harley cycle? 8 attacks I think? Either way, we should be fine. Because frogs can still proc earthquakes. So this is Halikarnazo, has 27,000 HP, is level 97. It's probably the first time ever that I was higher level than Halikarnazo. And this is Kurururu, which I think is a guaranteed frog. It might just be that Halikarnazo has so much levels that you usually get frogged anyways, that it appears like it's guaranteed, but oh well. Either way, Halikarnazo Oh no, I forgot to give me myself the Thornlet. Well, this is not good. Does Harlequin also heal? I think Harlequin also can heal, yes. But only 1 in 3 chance. The problem is this. I unequipped the bone meal, so now it's still 9,999 damage. Alright, we need a Reflector Ring here. Honestly, Reflector Ring by itself should already do the trick. So yeah, we should be fine. Yeah, we have a Reflector Ring. You have a question, is there any subclass that stats would greatly aid in success against X-Death? Probably. We've actually speculated and thought about these before. Like, just give one passive ability to the Berserker. What would be the best one? I think giving the ability to equip swords and equipping a ranged sword and underflowing the magic stat via Giant's Glove and Thornlet would potentially lead to greater success overall, but it's a stretch to say the least. Also, that was a rare encounter right there, by the way. Mythical dragons in that area. Pretty uncommon. At least I think they are. By the way, Earthhammer, Thornlet is fine. We equipped the guard ring, the reflect ring. Which was this, the reflect ring? This one, I think. Anything else? Just sit in the back row. Will I equip other skills? No. This is a solo Berserker challenge. We've just speculated and theory crafted about these things, but I haven't bothered actually looking into it in any serious manner. The agility on Berserker is nice. I don't know. It will make the Berserker faster, but I don't think it's as big of a deal as other things, honestly. Alrighty. Let's see. We actually want Halikarnasa to haste, I suppose. Halikarnasa also unfortunately can use Mighty Guard, which reduces all damage taken by half. So this could be pretty awkward. There's the haste. There's my first quick. Pretty good damage. And shell. It's not, well, it reduces all damage we do by half effectively, really. Oh well. Let's see. Oh, it does unfrog queries. Alright, that's good to know. I didn't think it did, but I wasn't sure either. That's good. Also, it's not Mighty Guard, I suppose, it's just shell. Double grip? Yeah, double grip doesn't help because, well, it would help early on a lot, in fact. By the way, if Halikarnasa does so ridiculously much damage with Holy, it's pretty insane. Oh, and we're in the front row now. And we're dispelled, which doesn't matter, because we don't have any buffs anyways. Ow. Unfortunately, as a frog you cannot block physical attacks, so they actually hurt quite a bit here. How come your Quake does so much damage this time? We underfloat the magic stat. Next is going to be unfrogging. So Ferris, wait until you attack, please. Not, I suppose. At least you can block physical attacks again. Can you put me back into the back row, please? Also, Frog, by the way, reduces physical defense to 0. So that does not help either. Yeah, that's what I've been doing this entire time with the Earthquake. That's why we equipped the Thornlet in the first place. It gives us the ability to on the floor magic stat, which means we have 255 magic power right now rather than, well, 0 that the Berserker normally has. Which is also why it is thought that probably the Super Nintendo version is the only one where the Berserker final fight is even technically possible. Okay, that was Harlequin. And unfortunately you cannot reflect Deathclaw. Just for a reference in case you're wondering about that. So we go back and save. Hopefully no random encounter that kills us in between. That's my good one actually. Probably my favorite encounter in this area here, because they just deal damage. Actually, I guess they can revive a character to be a zombie. Please don't do that. Oh no, come on! I don't count it as a death, because that's just an optional thing that I'm trying to keep all characters at the lowest possible level. The very first quirk we used in the previous attempt was 600 damage, which is where I accidentally forgot to equip the Thornlet, so we did not underflow our magic power. Oh, we still have the Runex equipped? I guess that's okay. Thornlet, his helm? Yes, the helmet. That's the helmet that we are using. To Reflector Ring. And that's fine. I'll put you back into the back row because that's better than average. And we just hope that Harlequin also doesn't use Shell on the very first turn. I'm actually curious what the chance for that is. Let's see. Because it feels like it happens most of the time, so it might be a 2 in 3 to use Shell. Let's see. Okay. Nope, it's a 1 in 3 chance to use Shell instead of 2 in 3 chance with a regular attack in that turn. Nice, quick. Also 1 in 3 chance to use haste, by the way, and every single time so far we've seen haste. There's 2 times a 1 in 3 chance to use Dynamo to make us change row, so to speak, as well. The other blue was a blue mage and this is a white mage. I guess, yeah. You could say this is a white mage. Hey, we're no longer a frog. And we can actually block physical attacks now. Only 1 in 3 chance because the Genji Shield is not that good with it. Wouldn't really sell that. Honestly, it feels kind of accurate enough to me anyways. The opening toward the dolls and the white mage thing. I mean, to be fair, the Kururu thing is just a nod to the shape-shifting abilities of Harlequin, I dare to say. Could just be an innate racial ability rather than a class job ability, if you will. Because you can't use Kururu either, which is a mass frog rather than just single target frog in blue magic or black magic either. Okay, now we go and equip the Hermes Sandals again. Hermes. This spell? No, this spell is actually a white magic spell. In this one. There is. Kill them, please. Alright. 1 in 4 to kill them. No! Are you serious? Why? I should have bought angel rings and put them on all the other characters. Again, I don't count this as a death. It's just an optional challenge that I would like to take. I should put angel rings on all the other 3 characters. It's a bit late now. We only have 1. Angel ring does affect dead characters, yes. Which means they get revived as regular characters instead of zombies. They still get revived though, but at least I have a chance to react, or run away for that matter. Also, maybe I should just equip the Runex, because I feel like we keep getting the same encounter string here, so chances are pretty good that I would get the same encounter again after Harlequinazo here as well. And that might actually be to our benefit if I just go with the Runex instead. This is fine. Yes, that is the Runex I just used, Delazio. In this previous encounter. The guaranteed critical hit is the trait of the Runex if you have enough MP. Best DPS for highest level? Well, for single target, yes. Especially since we can't use the chicken knife. It would still be useless. Well, if it was without glitching, you would run away instead, so it would not be useless, really. We could deal probably max damage from the back row. A Super Saiyajin Kermit. Hello to Lexon, welcome, how are you doing? No, this is the effect of the Thornlet, Stellazio. The Thornlet has automatic HP leak, but it has ridiculously much physical defense, but the reason why we use it in the first place is because it reduces our magic power by 5. Underflowing the magic power stat, and instead of dealing very little magic damage, we deal a lot instead. Otherwise our Berserker would only deal like 500 rather than 5000 quick damage. I haven't paid attention at all to this battle, but it looks like we are pretty low on HP, so that's pretty bad. Thank you for the back row. Why does the boss look like a dragoon? I don't know, that's just its design. I have absolutely no idea what it's supposed to be. By the way, we have not died a single time since we used the Reflector Ring. I just remembered that we did actually die once to this guy. We did die once. So, I'm gonna use the Runex now. Front row. With Hermes Sandals. At least we have a better chance to one-shot that particular group of enemies. Let's see whether we get the same encounter again. We don't need Thornlet either, that is very true. That way we can survive the other encounter. Really? A back attack now? That I'm prepared for these guys? Are you serious? Come on. That's just mean. Yeah. They are really not friendly here today. 1 in 16 chance to get a back attack. Just for reference. Root game. Indeed. At least when I get the Magic Dragon here, I know I have still the same RNG. And hey, at least the back attack on this guy does not matter. This is a World 1 enemy, so he's really weak. Oh, but we get another encounter. And this one will not beat with a Runex. Not in time anyways. You need to hit the other dancer too, Ferris. Huh? Maybe we have a chance. If you attack the guy in the front row, you deal twice as much damage, Ferris. Oh, she doesn't care. This is so silly. Ferris doesn't care, Ferris just hits the guy that she hits. Because berserkers are fun like that. Okay. Back to the Earth Hammer. Reflector Ring. Back row. Let's go. Tell again in the first round. Oh well, this is just going to take a while. Paris is a friend, not food. Yep, I agree. Hey, first earthquake right after shell, and holy hit. A bit late. Now we can do physical attacks, Paris. That's a good idea now. To be fair, at least Earthquake is guaranteed to hit. So it's probably about as good as using a physical attack when not being frogged. French food? No, friend. Not food. We're just waiting until Ferris wins, because chances of Ferris losing here are actually not particularly high. There's probably a chance, but I don't think it's that high. Yep, bye. Halikarnaza, by the way, I believe one of the very few bosses that can be minied. Which only really reduces her physical attack power, and that's it. Okay, just gonna give you the Hermes Sandals, and that should hopefully work in our favor a bit more this time. Let's see, attempt number, what is this, 4? Trying to walk to the save point. Same encounter place again. Different encounter this time though. F-claw missed, that's good. Alrighty, I think we finally got it. Hooray! We only have to do this 3 more times, by the way. 2 more times. Okay. Halikarnaza down, for good now. Adventures in step routing. Well, kind of. You can see how randomness is similar, but definitely not the same in battle. And only sometimes the same for your step count route thing. It's really weird, it feels like. Hey, we got over here without an encounter. There's no encounters in here. However, there are encounters in this next section. They are pretty strong too. Aegis Shield is fine. No encounters here, and... Hey, we are already at Twintania, I think. So this is what we got the Coral Ring for. Now the question is... I think that's the Coral Ring right here. Feel free to... No, that's the Guard Ring, never mind. Which one is the Coral Ring? This is the Angel Ring. I think this is the London, so this has to be the Coral Ring. Right? So we want to have the Coral Ring for absorbing magic damage. We also want the Ice Shield, I think. Anything else? I don't need that. So we can use a random other shield. There's no lightning damage here, so we just use the one that has more physical defense. Bone Mail? I guess Twintania does use fire. I like to think. Atomic Ray is one of the abilities Twintania uses. Maybe I should use a Fire Shield instead, because it is the equal chance of Atomic Ray as it is for Snowstorm. Coral negates fire, does it? I don't think Coral negates anything. It just makes you vulnerable to lightning, in fact. Are you sure Coral negates fire? Alright, I trust you. Let's try. First try at Twintania here with the Solar Berserker. Bo is raiding you with a party of a lot of people. Hello everybody, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. I hope you're all having a pleasant day so far. We are currently playing Final Fantasy V with the solo character challenge of a Berserker, where we have the solo adventure of Ferris coming to eventually the end, I suppose. Not quite yet. By the way, that would also normally paralyze us, but we had the Hermes Sandals equipped in the previous encounter, meaning basically we get the lasting effect of the Hermes Sandals being immune to paralyze, sleep, stop, and slow, for whatever reason still in this fight. That's just a weird quirk of how Final Fantasy V works. So Quintania is pretty dangerous because she likes to charge up for Giga Flare here, which deals a lot of damage. But she also likes to counterattack with Tidal Wave, for which we equip the Coral Ring, so we get healed by it. Yep, okay, Coral Ring absorbs or negates fire damage entirely. So that's convenient. For some reason I never knew that, but then again, you pretty much never use a Coral Ring outside of this specific instance here. Thank you for the information, everybody. And yeah, hello everybody, how are you doing? If I may ask, what were you doing over there in Bowie's channel? I hope you have all a pleasant day, one way or another. Greetings to everybody. Quintania, by the way, 42,000 HP. We don't normally defeat Quintania in its regular form. We just use easy cheese method with more solo characters, but Berserker will kind of really do that. So, let's see. Ah, we didn't get the rare drop. That's okay. Flame Ring and Flame Shield having slightly different effects is kind of weird. Yep. Flame Shields prevents ice damage and absorbs fire. Flame Ring absorbs fire and prevents ice damage. Flame Shield only absorbs fire, doesn't prevent ice. It's weird. Alrighty, so that's that. Go back to the Aegis Shield, go back to the Earth Hammer. I'll go back to the Thornets to underflow our magic power, so we have a ton of magic power instead. Bone Mail is fine. Get the Hermes Sandals again, so we have more speed, and use an elixir to heal because we can't use them in combat anyways. Back row and walk back. Tales of the Abyss for Casual Wednesday. Interesting. I've never actually even seen that game. How do you like it, Bowie? Have you played like Tales of Symphonia or Tales of Fantasia to compare to those? Wow, no encounters walking back now. That's really lucky. Very nice. Okay. So next, we have to steal an item from the next Gilgamesh battle. That is the Genji Shield. It is one of the possible, well, victory conditions for the Solo Berserker and against the very final battle. This could be rather difficult because the walk to that guy and back is pretty rough. We have to get the Genji Shield. Tales of the Please Endure Loop for 20 hours. It's your favorite Tales game, playing it on the PS2 for the first time is all. Interesting. Okay. Please kill the dancer, Ferris. Thank you. We should be fine with the rest of this, especially now that Deathclaw got berserked. A berserked enemy only ever physically attacks. It does not use any abilities anymore, it completely ignores the AI script, it doesn't counterattack anymore. So this guy berserking his buddies is incredibly helpful for us. Interesting, yeah. Honestly, I have no idea about that game. How would you compare it to Symphonia overall? Like gameplay-wise, I suppose. Alright, same deal. Ferris, you need to kill the dancer, otherwise she is going to revive, or he is going to revive one of our buddies there. We have the bone mail, so we are immune to Doom. Or even get healed for that matter. Nice, good job, Ferris. And we have to also do this entire thing backwards. Alright, here's the thing. Inside the area here, even if an ally gets revived by accident, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, because they don't get any experience. The enemies in here only give ability points and money. That's it. They are pretty dangerous. Oh, I should not have kept the Earth Hammer equipped. These guys like to counterattack. If you attack them physically, they counterattack with a physical attack. If you attack them with magic, they counterattack with something that can absolutely instantly destroy and kill us. They also have a lot of HP. Am I into the Phantasy Star series? Not really as a series. I have played Phantasy Star 4 and really liked it. Like the basically comic book aspect of it was what kind of sold me on that game. It had a really nice touch to it. Gameplay wise, it was neat that we could equip 2 shields on a character. Other than that, not that. Procs don't count. Well, that's good to know, so we don't have to switch away from the quick. I was wondering whether procs would work or not. So basically, if you use a spell, I guess use a spell command magic, like white magic or anything magic like that, they will counter with Meteor, which deals probably like 7,000-8,000 damage. You would probably survive one. Weapon proc is still fight. Good to know. Right, we need to walk up to Gilgamesh over here. And we have to steal his Genji Shield. Like, this is the easy steal here. This is a common steal, but it's still a steal, which means we don't have a particularly good chance of succeeding on that end. I will want to probably just equip the guard ring, I suppose. He only has 7,000 HP, so we have to get the steal through. Let's see. We have a 50 or 1 in 3 chance, I guess, according to some people, to attack and steal at the same time, and we get nothing. The 40% chance to successfully steal. I should put Beres into the back row so we would deal less damage. That is intentional. Steal, and we got the Genji Shield, I think. Yeah, we got the Genji Shield. Okay, so we just have to defeat him now. And walk back and save. Yagamozu? Yep, that's what I named that. And hey Doisen, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to UXF. Welcome to anybody who may have joined us. I hope you're all having a nice time so far. Oh, Eternia is the original name. I've seen the anime episode, one anime episode of it when I was a kid, and I just really wanted to watch the entire thing and play the game related to it, but I never got the opportunity. Interesting. Alright, back to the Earth Hammer, which apparently is not a problem. We get the... Oh, I still had the full head equipped, I guess. Aegis Shield? I don't think I'm concerned about anything here particularly much. Hermes Sandals to finish them off quicker, I suppose. Okay, that is the correct helmet for underblowing the magic's power. Eternia is weird, the anime. Oh, I believe it. I never really understood what's going on, but that was when I was, what, 12, 13? I just figured out how to randomly download some anime stuff that I thought might be interesting. That was like 1997 or 98 or so. get a better appreciation of it once you played the game. Anime expects you to have played the game to understand the side story. Oh, really? That's good to know. So that's what Abyss is. No encounters, please. Okay. We're still not out of it yet. Okay, it's 2 more rooms after this one, where we can still get into encounters. Should I walk outside? Wait. Is this better? I have no idea whether this is better for avoiding encounters, but we just made it through. We got the Genji Shield. Just one final hurdle before Neo X Death. And then Neo X Death, we give it 20 attempts, and that's it for the Solo Berserker adventure for a while. Until we figure out how to manipulate randomness in this game. Which might not happen. Unless somebody is really motivated to put a lot of time into it, I feel. Which I've spent a bunch of time already. But yeah. Not this save file? Did I mess up? That's the Blue Mage file? Oh. Too late. Are you sure that's the Blue Mage file? I believe you. No, this is the Blue Mage file. We just saved, right? I saved over the Sandworm. I did save over the Sandworm before. No, this is the Blue Mage file. I figured. I checked the time on it. Basically, I saved over the one that was later. So this is the... This was after the Blue Mage file. This is before the Blue Mage file. We're fine. Yeah, it's okay. Okay. It's fine. I appreciate your attention to detail, to say the least, because that's definitely a mistake I would absolutely make. Which is why you have 3 save files now. One before we cleaned out our inventory. Alright, so... The funny part is, the walk over to Necrophobia is less dangerous once we are past the castle part and get into the final area. That's not true. The crystal dragons are going to be a major pain. In fact, I may want to equip the Runex just for the crystal dragon encounters. Yeah, because the crystal dragons also have breath wing, and we have to kill them quick-ish. There's no crystal dragons in the first area, is there? Is today the day? Hey, Endomaniac. Today is probably the day if we manage to get to the final boss. Probably. Oh, there is crystal dragons. So these guys have an attack that deals 25% of their maximum health and damage, which is a problem. Plus, I do believe they are floating, so quick is not going to help. Plus, they have like 15,000 HP. Yep, they are floating. So I need to get the Runex out. So I guess I was lucky not encountering them before. Good to know, but this is a death here, I think. Unless we get really lucky from here on out. Not with these numbers. Actually, maybe the Assassin Dagger would be better. Yeah, okay. Am I going to finish it? We are going to finish what I promised with the challenge, getting to the final boss. I will give the final boss a few attempts, but the chances of beating that guy is so ridiculously tiny small that it is not humanly reasonable to attempt it without like tools and speed ups and scripts and stuff. That's kind of what I'm getting at. We could get ridiculously lucky and, in a sense, quite literally win the lottery. Actually, no, never mind. Winning the lottery is less likely than this, but it is just incredibly unlikely that we would win. You've done Sunworm and Soul Cannon, what is next step to you? Well, 4 enemies simultaneously that all individually can kill us. Kind of like Soul Cannon, except that they have a chance not to, unlike Soul Cannon. If that answers the question. Did you grab Thor's hammer? No, actually. Thor's hammer might be better. You have a point there. I believe it has less accuracy than the Runex, but since you can use it from the back row for full damage. Yeah. The Earth Hammer also ignores a row, which it doesn't say so. It also looks no way like the Thor Hammer. But that's a good point. Here we have a Thor's Hammer. I forgot about this. Wait. That's not the Thor's Hammer. That's the Man-Eater Dagger. I don't want that. You're not a Thor Hammer fan, do you miss it? Yeah, it doesn't have particularly good hands to hit. There might be a fringe case scenario where we would want to use it. I can't think of it right now. Maybe against Crystal Dragons? Yeah, here it is. There it is. Thor's Hammer. Has actually slightly more attack power than the Runex. And you throw it, kind of like you would expect, I suppose. And damage is huge. It's pretty decent, but keep in mind, the Runex has a guaranteed critical strike. As long as you have enough MP. Yeah, what is the chance to miss on the Runex? I think it's 10%, and I think the Thor's Hammer is like 20% chance to miss. How much Crystal Dragon HP? How much? Okay, very English today. I think 15,000? I'm not sure. Crystal Dragon. Crystal Dragon has actually 17,500 HP. 5 MP is used per attack. If you don't have enough MP to guarantee the critical strike anymore, you just attack normally. Oh! This is a mini-mage. If this guy minis us, I'm gonna be upset. Not really. But this is exactly what we would like to see for trying to get fairies minute. We can get a minute. In theory, the chance is just ridiculously small because we are so much higher level than the mini-mage, as well as having a bunch of magic evasion. And fairies is more likely to kill everybody before that happens anyways. But yeah, this encounter here, by the way, is the potential for fairies to get minute for potentially taking on the final boss. It's just a rare encounter, like very unlikely to get it in the first place. And then on top of that we have to get minute as well before we kill the mini-mage. How would Mini help you win? When you're minute, your shield block chance is doubled. The Genji Shield has a 50% chance to block with the shield, meaning physical attacks almost never hit you anymore. There's like a 1 in 255 chance, or 256 chance that you will still get hit by a mini attack. Can you not hit these guys? They just have a lot of evasion. And the hammer is a pretty weak sauce weapon for hit chance in the first place. And the 1 in 4 chance to proc Earthquake really does not help here. I do believe the Rainbow Wind would also potentially blind you, but We are immune to blind thanks to the bone mail. What's Crystal Dragon Evasion? 0. We do have 40 defense though, so we don't necessarily want to use the dagger. Alright. Switching around equipment here. I'm gonna run with the Runex, I think. Oh, let's get the Runex. For front row Ferris. Don't need that thing anymore. Actually, is there enemies that use lightning-based attacks here? I don't think there are. Genji Shield. I don't remember there being anything particularly bad. Let's use the Genji Shield for 50% physical block chance. Bone Mail is fine. Hermes Boots is fine. Okay, I think this is a good setup, probably. The Runex is mathematically faster. Nice. I believe it. Okay. It should also be pretty good against individual King Behemoths here. They do hit pretty hard as a counter-attack, but we do have plenty of healing outside of battle. Plus we have a 50% chance to block physical attacks. Even if it doesn't look like it at all. Lost 4 coin flips in a row there. Basically the main thing we hope is to avoid the Crystal Dragon encounters. That's kind of it. That chest over there contains a pinwheel or a Fuma Shuriken. Really ridiculously powerful throwing weapon for the ninja. And hey Jin, thank you for the good luck. How are you doing sir today? How's it going? These guys here would be susceptible to Doom if I were to equip the Assassin Dagger. Unfortunately we're sitting in the back row with a Runex, so yeah. So those are Gore Chimera, they have 10,000 HP. And they can use Atomic Ray when they are alone apparently, as well as Blaze. Wait, they can use Blaze? But only when they are alone. That would be 50% of our health and damage. That sounds pretty dangerous. Yep. That's the least dangerous part here. So actually I may not want to equip the Bone Mail because of these guys. Or maybe the Flame Shield instead? Let's equip the Flame Shield instead for absorbing fire damage. Life is good. Nice. That chest in the right contains an elixir. Why are you so reluctant to block enemy attacks, Ferris? I don't understand. This is why I equipped the Flame Shield, I suppose. Atomic Ray is not the bad one. Him using Blaze would be. Oh well, still better than Crystal Dragons. Two more rooms. And then we get to fight a boss that we have very little chance of beating in the first place. Just saying. And they would also have a thing that I would really like to steal, but unfortunately the chance of that happening is tiny. Annoying encounter here, but not particularly dangerous. Yes, necromancers can zombie revive. They have the ability called zombie powder. And as I said before, I actually wouldn't care in this scenario here if we have a character accidentally survive a battle, because these encounters here do not give experience, so it's kind of like a minor inconvenience. The biggest problem actually would be if Ferris gets zombied, because zombie powder can hit living characters, and there's no chance to block it. Not even Aegis Shield. In fact, I may want to equip the Angel Ring just for that. I don't know whether there's any more crystal dragons in this area here. Hang on. Necromancer. Necromancer setups. Thing, Gore Chimera, Belphegor Thing, Mind Mage, Gore Chimera, King Behemoth, Smoother. Okay, there's no more crystal dragons here. King Behemoth, Chimeras are a thing. Mind Mage, Belphegor. Alright, unpleasant enemies, but nothing that should be too dangerous, so we're gonna actually equip the Angel Ring here. It can happen. I guess it makes you a real zombie instead of a fake one. I mean, I suppose. We also could equip the Genji Shield here again. That'll be quite okay. For more physical block chance. Oh well, this is the other side of the spectrum where we just blocked 4 times in a row. That can happen too. 5 times in a row even. And that is not with a 50% chance, that's a 40% chance right there each time we block. So sometimes we get lucky, but it's much more easy to notice parts where we get unlucky. That's just the nature of human beings. How can you zombie with Bone Mail? Bone Mail does not protect you from zombie status, it protects you from the death status, so to speak. Alright, Genji Shield it is. You're surprised I never— oh, well, zombie powder specifically can target living characters. The other abilities of the enemies do not target living characters. Alrighty, we have arrived. So, let me tell you, originally, when I did like emulator speed up and just for fun ran through with a solo Berserker in like 2 days with emulator speed ups, I completed this fight here using the Assassin Dagger, reflecting it onto the Bone Mail to heal myself. That is not a terribly convincing strategy for this, unfortunately. And I would like to steal from Gilgamesh in this battle here to get the Genji armor, which is the only thing we can equip that would protect us from getting frogged in the final battle. But yeah, chances for that happening is too low, so I'm not even going to really try. I was thinking of maybe attempting to complete this battle with a fire shield, which absorbs fire damage, as you might know. And using the lightning helmet here, which is this one, or the diamond helmet, which reduces lightning damage by half. So this absorbs fire, cuts lightning in half. Alternatively, I could use the flame ring for healing and nullifying ice. Or I could use the ice shield too, so healing from ice and fire. But the thing is, let me actually back off real quick. This fight here, the problem is that we probably want to use the Aegis shield because in the very first turn, these enemies here like to use abilities that they cast Holy or Flare. With the Bone Mail equipped, we take double damage from Holy, so instead of 1000 damage, we deal 2000. And all 4 of these enemies could cast Holy, meaning 8000 damage HP down the drain right away. Coral Ring, there's no water damage in this. If I want to absorb fire, we just use Flame Shields or Fire Ring. So... Bone Mail would help in phase 2 to survive stuff. He does have Doom as a spell cast. But I think going with the Hermes Sandals is the way to go here for faster attacks. So basically we are hoping that we proc the Assassin Dagger, the 1 in 4 times. Did I forget anything? I hope not. We're hoping that the Assassin Dagger procs 1 in 4 times to bounce back and heal us with the Bone Mail. Flaming and Ice Shield will maximize the opportunity to absorb during the cycles, right. But the Aegis Shield has a 1 in 3 chance to block Flare and Holy, which cannot be absorbed in any capacity. Because they will always cast Flare and Holy in their first turn, then they will use Ice, Fire or Lightning in their second turn, and then they're back to Flare and Holy. So I think this is as good as it gets. We are the front row. Let's get lucky. Because this will require a bunch of luck. So the basic concept of this fight is we need to defeat the 4 barriers, which each have like 8800 HP. And cast Holy in this case, and unfortunately Ferris did not block it, which means we take 2120 damage. This is Flare, this is better because it's half as much damage. Could still be blocked, Ferris, just saying. And basically, all of these barriers have an innate reflex status, which means if we attack them and proc the Doom, we can just one-shot them. Ferris hasn't blocked a single attack. Wow. You need to heal yourself now, Ferris, please. One more chance. Okay. Yes! Alright, that's good. Back to full health. Unfortunately, we haven't done exactly much damage against these guys. Also, by the way, these are 4 separate attacks, because they multicast their own spells onto their own attacks. Fire is the worst, we do not want to see fire. Lightning is the best that we can see here. Ice is kind of in the middle. Heal again. Very nice. Yeah, the problem is Ferris is attacking the back row, which, well, is only half as good. She could have already killed one of these things if she attacked the front row. Ferris, please, block the holes. They are really, really painful. Come on. And the flares. Bone Mail halves ice damage? Really? I had no idea. Anyways, come on, it's a 1 in 3 chance to block that. I know you can do it. Please. Nope, not a single block on these again. Oh. Yeah, they run out of magic pretty quickly, but chances are we're not gonna survive anything more here. Unless we heal here. Okay, it's not guaranteed, by the way, if it reflects that we get healed, because we still have a chance to resist the doom, which is not good in this case. So that's why we take so little damage from the ice. I had no idea Bone Mail halves ice damage. It's really good. Well, all of them used ice. I'm pretty happy with that too. Could you kill one of them, please, Ferris? I would greatly appreciate that. This is working better than you assumed it would. Well, we got decently lucky so far. Not lucky with blocking the attacks here in any capacity. But we've gotten lucky with the assassin dagger procs. There we go, good job, Ferris. Well, at least the important one was blocked, I suppose. Very nice. Okay, 1 down. 3 to go. This means also the elemental attacks are going to deal less damage. Oh my god. So much damage from that. Because they will have one less target to reflect from. The fire still hits like it's struck. Okay, 1 more down. So the problem then is going to be Necrophobia himself has 34,000 HP. Only, please block it. Okay, good job, Ferris. And please yourself. Also, she could have attacked Necrophobia this entire time. We got lucky that she didn't. So that is another thing there. We have gotten really, really lucky so far this encounter, even if it didn't necessarily feel like it. Alright, now. Necrophobia almost exclusively attacks with physical attacks, and we cannot get blinded here. But we have the bone mill, so we're not gonna get blinded, so never mind. And we even blocked it, so... 2,790, well, that much. See, he has a lot of physical defense. The Runex would be so much better here. Ouch. His vacuum wave hits like a truck. That really does not help. Please block those attacks, Ferris. He can cast Doom. That would be very nice right now. You need to block some more things, Ferris. This is not good. Ow. Oh my goodness. No! At least he blocked the hurricane. There was a hurricane in there. Yeah, he can do that too. I really hoped he would cast Doom at some point. We got 28,548 damage, which is just 6,000 damage shy of what we need. That is really close indeed. Also +1 deaths. And now, I would like to point out that I would like to complete this fight with the Thief's Knife. That's not gonna happen, is it? Because I would like to steal from... Gilgamesh that shows up afterwards, his Genji armor, but it's just kind of unrealistic to ever have that happen. Also, this is a reset. Once again, I don't count these as resets really, or deaths anyways, because allies just get experience. What other arms do you have? We have a diamond armor and a crystal armor, I believe. Basically just purely defense. We also have a black armor, +1 strength, +1 agility. Just needed like another block. We needed at least 2 blocks. 2 blocks might have done the trick, but it would have pretty much guaranteed to win if we managed to... Or if he used Doom. Hey, a mini-mage. How might your Berserker target Gilgamesh when he arrives? Randomly. Berserker always targets a random target in this game. Even targets that cannot normally be attacked. Thief Knight would take so much luck to win and then rely on more luck to get the steal. Yep. I think it's technically possible, but we would need to like use the guard ring in order to heal up. And on top of that we would need to also use the flame ring simultaneously, which doesn't work. But like a flame shield, I suppose, in order to hope for a lot of healing from the enemies. But then we can't block the holies, which is also a problem. Or we just keep the Aegis Shield with the Guard Ring and hope that the regeneration is good enough and we get a lot of blocks, but it's just so unrealistic to win with that. Which is why I didn't even try it. Unlike Azul Magia, where I gave it a few good chances even though it's a rare steal. Where ironically, we did get the rare steal on the very first attempt, but the chance to win against Azul Magia afterwards were just too small and we got killed. You want the Fusing Thor Hammer, Ice Shield, Flame Ring, Black Armor. Back row will be better. I doubt it. But then again, I haven't really tried anything like that. Okay, front row, get Runex, Eris. The Thor Hammer would and Runex as well would certainly deal a lot more damage against Necrophobia himself. What we could try is using a Genji Shield for the second phase to have a 50% physical block chance, but I feel like Aegis Shield to block the spells in the first phase is just really crazy good. Just need to get a bit lucky in the second phase. Where was I? Runex. Hermes Sandals is fine. Don't need the full left anymore right now. Heal up to full because crystal dragons are mean. That chest on the right, by the way, also another pinwheel. Just a throwing weapon of the ninja, a really crazy good one. But, well, we're not a ninja, so we can't use it. We are not a ninja, so we cannot use the throwing weapon. Wait, Thor Hammer does elemental damage? Really? I had no idea Thor Hammer was elemental. Okay, I had absolutely no clue. Alright. Alright, we're gonna try that setup. I'm open for suggestions. It's kind of its name. I mean, I guess it's just never crossed my mind because Necrophobia is literally the last encounter where that ever could be relevant in any capacity. I had no idea. Alright. I dare to... Honestly, I would go with a Flame Ring, but an Aegis Shield. Am I going to go for Thieves' Knife? No, I think the chance for that is too small for it to work out. And walking back here just takes forever. And pretty much every random encounter can potentially kill us, so getting back here is just such a time commitment that I would like to have the best possible chance of actually completing my promise, let's put it that way. We still have the save file from before Azul Magia. And I can, whenever I'm bored, just try to steal the thing, I suppose. Might as well absorb the ice as well, heal through ice and fire. Now the idea is that we block the Holy and Flare attacks. Alright, I'm just gonna go with your suggestion entirely. We're gonna use Thor Hammer. Also here I'm gonna equip the Angel Ring for now, because enemies here are no longer Crystal Dragons. So the biggest problem would be getting zombied by the Necromancers. Fairies, you really should not miss that often. You're gonna get crushed here if you continue with that. But then again, Fairies hasn't exactly listened to me all that frequently. So I'm not sure whether that even helps saying that. I mean, obviously no, practically it doesn't. But hey, who knows? I wonder whether Necrophobe has, like, physical evasion. Necrophobia has 10% physical evasion. The Thor Hammer has 20% chance to miss. I have to yell at her in Japanese. I do not have the proficiency to do that. Wow, that thing is still not dead. Ow. Thank you for blocking that. Oh my goodness. Better use a Genji Shield here. Holy cow. That was really close. Genji Shield or Flame Shield with my... Oh... Maybe it's just don't use the Bone Mail? But then I can get hit by other stuff. There's no good solution. I have no idea what that really means. Aside from, what are you doing or something like that? Maybe. Phonetics are phonetics. I see. By the way, kill the Chimera first, please. Thank you. A Chimera. That reminds me, if I just equip the Hermes Sandals for the next fight, we in fact could not get zombied anyways because of the lasting effects. Alright. Just for these few steps, I'm gonna equip the Hermes Sandals. Okay. Alright, what was your suggestion? We get the Ice Shield. We get the not Bone Mail, I suppose. We get the Flame Ring, which I think is this one. Correct me if I'm wrong, I'm gonna wait until you correct me. And we're gonna get the Thor Hammer with back roll. Diamond Helmet. Diamond Helmet, there we go. So we have now Thor Hammer, Ice Shield, Thor Diamond Helmet for lightning resistance, Dark Armor. We should actually be immune against Death still, so that's a plus. Alright, let's give it a shot, see how well it's gonna go. Let's get lucky. So we're gonna take 4000 damage guaranteed on the first turn. Oh my goodness, Ferris goes after the barriers. Oh dear. Is Flare non-elemental? Yes indeed. Oh, and a miss. That really does not help. Hey, one good hit there. That's fire, that's really good. 392, that does not heal for as much as I hoped it would. At least all of them seem to be using fire. Oh! That is 392 times 4. Okay. Yeah, it's just the healing done in this place once rather than combining the barrier. Okay. That's a lot more healing than anticipated. So that sounds pretty good. So we hope to kill the top right or bottom left barrier next. Okay, that one's dead. A bit less healing now, unfortunately. Well, that's not healing anyways. That's good, that's fire. That's ice. That's also good. Kill the top right one. Ah, she tried. She tried really hard here. But that means we're gonna take 3000 more damage here. Hey Psycho Sheep, welcome. How are you doing? So we will have a 40% chance to block physical attacks in phase 2, because in the back row we only take half of that damage, so that's a plus. But unfortunately the Hurricane will just have a flat chance to hit, because we don't have the other thing. But theoretically we need to hit him 4 times and we win. Heal please. That's not a good one. That's not a good one. Come on, it's a 2 in 3 chance to get the correct one. Alright, at least 1 out of 3. Okay, taking only 2000 damage now. Nothing is on fire. Yeah, it looks pretty mellow with this background. Oh wow. I kind of hoped that it would kill it. I guess I couldn't read that properly. What's the other one? Oh well. He's fine. Don't kill it yet, Ferris. We need to get healed first. That's a good hit. It's the wrong spell. Come on. Oh my goodness. We have 8,888 HP. Oh no, Ferris. Well, now it would be better if you do that again. But I actually like the setup, honestly. In fact, it is possible to survive for quite a long time until they might run out of magic. So maybe with a Thieves' Knife and this setup, we could also win. Really? Lightning again? It's out of MP. At least that one heals. Thank you. That one should also be out of MP now. It didn't miss, it's out of MP. They have a very limited MP pool here. So actually we're guaranteed to get to Necrophobia. You dead now? Not necessarily. We have a 40% chance to block physical attacks. And we cannot be blinded thanks to the bone mail in the previous encounter. Fire Absorb is for the Flame Ring and Ice Absorb is for the Ice Shield. Cannot be blinded, buddy. Doesn't work. Alright. Hit him good. That's not good enough. Ho, the first one right away. You need to block everything now, Ferris. Technically possible, just very unlikely. And good night. Alright. Good try. Damage was by far not as high as I hoped either. Honestly, I don't think Thor's hammer is lightning element. I'm pretty sure it's not lightning element. So I was not wrong! Hooray! Actually, in this case I would have been happy if I was wrong. Maybe it's just a low roll? No, you ignore defense and the minimum damage would be in the like 6,000 region if it was a critical, or if it was double damage. Yes, hammer ignores a roll, which is nice. Oh, kill the thing. Okay, good job, Ferris. By the way, the Earth Hammer also ignores roll, just for reference. We could use the Thornlet and Earth Hammer. That could be a combo. Speed Ring, a Flame Shield. Flame Shield unfortunately does not nullify ice. But to be fair, we needed a lot more damage on Necrophobia. I want to try one Thieves Knife at Tep, honestly. Break. Don't do that. And again, I don't care about characters getting revived in this area here. I just remove the zombie status and kill them in the next encounter again. They don't get experience here. But it's not like we couldn't win these encounters or it would be particularly helpful. We would just still use an elixir in the end. Yeah, I figured the zombies floating. Genji with the thunder was pretty bad though. Yeah, but we also got healed to full in the first turn, so that was pretty good early. I mean, Access ignores physical defense, so that's might be why you thought Thunder Element might be a thing against Omega, because that was maybe one of the few weapons that actually could deal damage. Alright, what removes the zombie status here? There, that's one. Also, I actually want to go into front row with the Runex, now I think about it. Genji Shield? No, Genji Shield. Also, don't need that. How many thunders you got in a row? 6? It was a lot, but I don't necessarily think this made much of a difference. Could have healed a lot more? Yeah, also a lot less for that matter. So, I like the strategy overall. Hurricane sealed the deal. Yeah, I guess the Hurricane meant that it effectively didn't matter. Oh, I did not mean to use the Thor Hammer. I want to use the Runex here. Oh well. It's gonna take a while. I don't think it means anything, right? Probably. Welcome to your Anonicus. Doing quite fine, thank you. How are you doing? How many times have we died to Necrophobe? Let's see the difference between my current death count and what I read. 3 times. We have died a lot more to random encounters in here. I forgot to equip the Runex. Yeah, the walk here takes forever because we can't run away from encounters. Isn't it 3? No, actually you're correct, it's 2. You're correct, it is just 2. Honestly, what's the reason for us to not keep the bone mail? There's no reason to not just keep the bone mail as there. Okay, we're back here. The run is not in the circle, but the holy damage. Ah, that's right. Yeah, that holy damage is really painful, you're correct. Yeah, that is absolutely true. Okay. Ice Shield. I mean, I really like the strategy before. It felt like it had a surprising amount of consistency. That's the Flame Ring, right? I really don't want to try the Thieves' Knife. I kinda do, but I don't want at the same time. That's Flame. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. We're going to go with the Earth Hammer from the back row. Necrophobia will take 9999 damage from each Earth Hammer proc. Nice. That's pretty awesome, Kishira. If you're using a ranged weapon, do you get half damage if you attack back row? No. You still deal full damage. How much Thunder would do then? 700-ish? Probably a lot more, but we need to get lucky anyways. Let's try. Alright, basically we need to get lucky to get healed enough anyways. So we take 4000 damage pretty much no matter what here. We need just hope for a bunch of ice and fire based attacks in order to heal back out. Just 2 ice and 2 fire would bring us back to over 9000 HP. Which there's a 2 in 3 chance that we get healed for each of their subsequent attacks here. Unfortunately, this does not hit anything since the barriers are floating. And this doesn't help either, Queries. Oh well, that's not what we want to see. This is a lot of damage there. That's what I want to see, yes. He is not floating now, surprisingly. It looks like it, but he's not. That's good. And that's good. By the way, the earth is shaking here because Necrophobia is not floating. It just doesn't take deal damage to him because he is invincible with the 4 barriers. Much more? Not really much more. We were not at max HP when we started at Psycho Sheep. We do heal a lot. But just 1 lightning means we don't heal as much as we take damage for. He has 34,000 and some change HP. Paris, do that in the second phase, come on! That's not good. That's good. It's a 1 in 4 chance to try and proc Quakes, that's good. That's not good. Ouch. We're going to barely survive the next round of spells. Very please. Well, I can read the letters at this point because I've seen them enough times. I don't actually know what the individual letters necessarily mean, I just recognize the pattern. Paris does as she pleases. Indeed, she's just gonna run these things out of magic. It'll be fine. At this point I'm wondering whether it might be an interesting idea to equip a flame shield and the guard ring for just regeneration instead. Hey, I think that's the first real hit. That's good. By the way, it's 4 times 388 or something like that. Which is why it seems to heal more than the numbers display. That's not good. And they should be out of magic now, I think. Oh, are you serious? 2 lightnings again. I mean, the chance for that is not terribly low. So... I was wrong. We still have enough HP, so we are dead. How much do you reach in? 320 or so per tick? Let's all reflect on the current situation. Maybe. Flame Shield unfortunately does not nullify ice. Flame Ring nullify ice. Yeah, it's weird that it doesn't do the same in the sense. The initial attempt was pretty cool with the Assassin Dagger. Yeah, we got really close to actually beating him. I agree. I'm gonna do the next one with the Assassin Dagger. But it felt like it was just pretty lucky to get the Assassin Dagger procs like that. Oh. That's actually a death there with the thing. So marking that as an additional death. I mainly reset because I don't want the other characters to experience here. Oops. Honestly, the main reason why I use Bone Mill is just to heal via the Assassin Dagger. Okay, kill them, Ferris. Before they revive stuff. You need to quick now, else we reset. Be quick. It looks like those dances are guaranteed to, yeah, revive a cactus as a zombie if Actually, it shouldn't count these. Whatever. It looks like those guys are guaranteed to revive a cactus as a zombie on the second turn. Plus haste was nice indeed. Haste definitely helps a lot in the second phase. I don't really like you guys. You keep attacking me just before I enter this door. That's kind of mean. One attack, you get a second one Ferris, then it's over. Okay. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer on the title screen here. Which should actually change up the randomness, I think. Hard reset? Yeah. Hey, no encounters. We're in there. Except that there's like 20 more encounters that can just straight up kill us. So... still a subject to luck. Like this one here. Oh! One of the least dangerous ones. In fact, this one might actually be almost impossible to lose. Even if we didn't one-shot them. Ah, so close. So here, once again, the problem is the Dancer in its second turn is going to revive a character as a zombie. Oh, but not if Ferris kills them before that. Very good, Ferris. Also got healed in that encounter, how convenient. Black Mage. I honestly have never really done a casual playthrough of this game, to be completely frank with you, so I don't really know. In a weird kind of way. Let's get the diamond helmet. Crystal helmet, excuse me. And the Genji Shield. Cool. Also those 2 HP don't matter. 3 HP would matter, but 2 do not. And I'm not joking about that. Because Breathwing leaves us with 3 HP after 4 uses. But yeah, my casual playthrough of Final Fantasy V was with a 4-drop Fiesta rule set, and I didn't get access to Black Mages at all. They are decently strong overall, but once you know what you're doing, if you have access to all classes, ninjas with some magic power are almost strictly superior. Black Mage is a great nuke, and yeah. Honestly, Black Mage and Summoner, with those you have pretty much all your offensive and even a bunch of supportive niches covered for spellcasting. It's pretty neat. One chest that has an elixir over there, and I'm ignoring it because we have still like 85 elixirs. I'm using them to heal outside of battle. So this can be really dangerous, because here we're going to leave one of those chimeras alive for the end game. And they have an ability that deals 25% of our maximum health in damage. In fire damage. And we take double fire damage, which means it's 5000 damage. It's not this one. Which is good. It's a 1 in 3 chance when they are alone. I hope you get Black Mage in one of your future Fiesta runs. It's in the list of classes you've never played yet. I see. I think I've gotten everything by now. Dropless is the best class. I mean, technically, yes. But only with the support of others. Oops, I did not mean to walk down there. Huh, we still managed to walk all the way here, 9 contestants still. That's lucky. Alright, let's try one more attempt with the Assassin Dagger here. And I guess Aegis Shield, front row is fine. Diamond Helmet. Bone Mail. Let's try. So the entire idea is that Ferris can block any spell with the Aegis Shield with a 1 in 3 chance. Ice and lightning are half thanks to your equipment in terms of damage, but unfortunately fire is doubled. And also holy is doubled because of bone mail. We can however block all of these spells one way or another. So basically what we hope for is that Ferris, once in a while, attacks the enemy and gets the 1 in 4 proc of the Assassin Dagger's Doom, and heals herself back to full thanks to the bone mail, which is reflected. So we just hope that happens, basically. Okay, blocked holy, which is the most important part here. But now we're kind of in danger of dying. Unless we get healed here. That looks good. Alright, it's not guaranteed that we get healed whenever it procs. At least I don't think it is. That is ice, that's okay. That's ice, that's okay. That's ice, that's okay. And that's ice. I'm okay with this. Bears basically blocks partially some of the attacks that gets thrown at her right there, but not all of them. Basically it's 4 separate attacks because they target themselves with 4 separate attacks. Multi-attack and bounce it over to Ferris by targeting themselves with their wall. Please block that. Good job, Ferris. Nice. Please block that. Ow. And a flare. You can also block the flares, you know. So with a bit of luck she can kill the top right barrier. That never kills him, unfortunately. Just looks like it. It's a nice visual, but because it's invincible, this doesn't do anything. Oh dear. Could be dangerous here. Oh, oh, didn't reflect. Lightning is okay. Didn't block any of it though. Ice is fine. Ice is okay. Ice is fine. Gotten really lucky that they haven't used fire once, but now we need to get healed, Ferris. That looks good. Alright, we're still alive! Somehow. Also, I haven't seen a Doom proc miss yet, so I'm actually starting to wonder whether they even can miss. You want to block that one, buddy. Don't get hit, please. Ew, 2 fall is already through. It's still 2 more spellcasts to go, which are at least 1000 damage, unless you block it. Wow, 3 holies. We really need to get healed now. Please, Ferris? That's the wrong one. That's still the wrong one. Oh my goodness. That's ice. We're probably gonna die here. That's fire. 2 hits. And we're dead unless Ferris magically blocks everything. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that did not work in our favor. Yeah, it really doesn't help that she did not block any of the whole laser flares in the previous phase. Flaming Bone Mill, then we can't attack as quickly. One of the biggest benefits of this setup is effectively that we can use the haste. Exactly what Dryzelizer says. We might as well change the weapon if we don't have the Hermes Sandals anymore, I think. And yes, we made it to the final floors. And we just keep wiping because these are not particularly friendly final floors. Runex, Genji Shield, and front row. Yeah, we have all the elixirs we need, really. That's not a problem. The problem is wiping to Necrophobia, since it is quite the monster to take out. And then walking back just takes like 5 to 10 minutes each time. You get a save point just before the boss. I mean, the boss is literally sitting on the save point, actually. You beat him in order to get it. That's kind of the catch on it. You know what? We haven't seen a single crystal dragon so far while walking over here, so I consider that to be really lucky. Just kill the boss. I mean, we can't control the character in combat, so we don't really have any ways to make much of a strategy whitestone. I don't think that's easy. It's just a matter of patience once we have everything set up. Let's fight Omega and Shinri. We walked into Omega once intentionally, and I think that is sufficient. Well, thank you. Thank you very much for 27 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. How are you doing, sir? Can Shinri in be Zolozurk? Probably not. Theoretically it can, if you just block everything. But practically it's probably impossible. With the limited amount of random patterns that you can get. That reminds me, I should probably just equip the flame shield here. Going into work shortly? Oh dear. Well then, I hope you have a good day at work anyways. Or as good as it gets anyways. Good luck. So this guy is mean because he has 17,500 HP, and he can use Breath Wing, which deals 25% of our maximum health and damage. Which is why this is such a big problem. And he likes to use that attack rather frequently. Oh, that was surprisingly tame. Very, very surprisingly tame. Why do I still have the Thorn Nut equipped? I missed a lot of boxes of Operator Theory. They just don't really contain anything that is useful in any capacity, so I don't pick them up. One more Breath Ring and we're dead, by the way. Shouldn't have called him tame, but the previous one was. There's not really anything else to say about it. Not like they can hear me. "24 random deaths." Surprising. No encounters until now. Very surprising. Okay, same deal. Except that I don't forget to unequip the Thorn Nut, which would have probably... No, not probably. Which would have actually given me one more additional turn to try and defeat the Crystal Dragon. That is a Flame Shield, right? I think it is. Because I actually lost HP. I would have been left over with 3 HP after 4 Breathwing attacks. Because my current HP is not divisible by 4. There we go. First encounter, and it's movers. So it's gonna take a while until they will run away, so... oh well. Oh! No, wait. Yeah, no. This is the weirdest encounter exit because it just ends. Welcome to you, Legendary. Hope you're doing well. Does number 16 mean you did the challenge with 15 other classes? Yes, indeed. They save movers. Yeah, it's the weirdest encounter. It just ends like that after a certain amount of turns. This is literally the only encounter that ever works like this, where it's kind of like the enemies are using the flee command. Except that there's other enemies that also run away, but it looks very different. It's very, very strange. Also, I thought I was going to be dead, because Delta attack is a guaranteed petrification. And I shouldn't be immune to petrify right now. Because I don't have the Aegis Shield equipped. But I guess I probably had the Aegis Shield equipped in the previous encounters. No, Bone Mail does not prevent petrification. It prevents instant death. But there's the weird effect of when your status immunities from equipment are lingering around from previous encounters. It's a really strange concept, basically, where in the previous encounter I equipped the Bone Mail, which gives immunity to confusion to poison to blind to instant death. If I unequip it now in the menu and equip something else instead, I actually still have the immunities from those equipment pieces for whatever reason. No idea why, that's just how it is. It's basically a weird programming error where the immunities are only getting adjusted after a battle ends for the next battle. It does work in Game Boy Advance as well, yes, actually. If you watched one of the 4-Drop Fiesta opening races, I was wondering as to why I could not berserk one of my characters in order to kill Omega. And that was because that character had the bone mail equipped in the previous encounter. Okay, next attempt. What do you guys think? Another one with the assassin dagger, or which one would you like to see? Aegis shield here, diamond helmet, bone mail, and that thing in the front row? 46 HP. Oh, I see. We killed Necro? No, not yet. We are working on that one. You like the elemental absorption, personally. Returning? Elemental absorbs. With Runex. Ugh. Alright. How about we actually try a bit of a different one? Flame Shield, Bone Mail, and Hermes Sandals? No, the Merijin Ring. Instead. With Runex. I don't know. I don't like Runex in this one because the things are in the back row as well. I guess it has a higher chance to hit though. How about this idea? We take half damage from ice but we get absolutely clobbered by the other stuff. So unless we specifically get hit by fire, this is not good. I don't think this is good. No, this is not good. This thing... Alright, so we absorb ice and fire now. We have half damage from lightning. We don't take double damage from holy. Alright, let's try this in the front row with the Runex. You're also finishing or higher. Assassin is sketchy but full heal. Yeah. Let's try. I mean, the assassin dagger is the only thing that actually made really a dent in the second phase so far. Alright, actually been streaming for more than 4.5 hours. I'm gonna get up and stretch real quick, so please do report to me how it worked out. Be right back. Alrighty. Holy and Flare are always on the first, third, fifth, every other turn basically. So they're guaranteed to be Holy and Flare right now in this turn. Basically the only variance is whether we get hit by lightning or whether we get hit by fire and ice instead, which is what we want to see. Like, we just get hit by lightning again and they're dead. So, 7 thunders out of 11? That's really bad luck, holy cow. Wow, that's horrible. Three swings at Necro too. I mean, these two last swings were actually good in a sense, because we could have gotten healed for more before Ferris would have hopefully taken out 2 of the barriers before the Holy and Flare hit. Here's a Holy miss. I mean, Holy and Flare always hit. Alrighty, sorry. How often did we try Necro so far? That was the 5th try just now. Only 5. It just takes so long to get back there. And welcome to you, Ryuk. How are you doing? Hello, how's it going? Necrophobia doesn't seem that bad, it just takes a long time to try again. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate, honestly. We had one attempt earlier where we basically survived for so long against the barrier, they ran out of MP. It was kind of funny. Honestly, maybe Aegis Shield and Flame Ring could be an idea. What do you think? Same setup as before with the Runex in the front row, but except we use an Aegis Shield and the Flame Ring. What armor? I would... Probably not bone mail. There's no reason to use a bone mail when we have Aegis Shield, Flame Rings. These are the reason why I have a... I haven't seen a single flame attack yet of these guys. Starting to wonder whether they can even do the flame attack I'm thinking of. They only do their flame attack when they are alone, so that's one part. Let's see whether this guy might do the thing, or maybe he dies before he gets to try. Oh, that's the thing. Okay, never mind. I was afraid of nothing. That was there. It's red blaze, not flame. That's different. I don't need the flame thing then. Let's just go for the Genji Shield instead. That and Belphegor? What is Belphegor? The recall of the Gargoyle? Oh, that's right. We actually haven't seen a single one of those so far. Thinking about it. Beastic Ranoi. I honestly don't really know what that is. Also as a heads up. Oh shoot. We get one more attempt here, and then I have to actually go for the Zelda randomizer thing. Which is the German tournament today in just 28 minutes. And I need to start the stream 15 minutes beforehand. I forgot about that, so this is going to be the last attempt. I'm going to give it one more shot with... which one should we try? It's Frog Legs, I see. A Link to the Past, Rambo. I don't really play Zelda 1. I don't enjoy that one particularly much. I like it for its legacy, I have fond memories of it, but as a game I think it's just lacking in being able to do the things I want. Oh! Or this guy could just end it. I suppose that is a possibility as well. Alrighty, in this case, well everybody, thank you so much for watching, for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay, I hope you enjoyed being around here. Next time, we're gonna beat Necrophobia. We're gonna stop here just around the 109 hour mark total. And, well, let's see how that's going to go. Until next time, as I said, Zelda Link to the Past randomizer here right afterwards, so if you're interested in that, it will come up soon. TM.